Which means if you do a good job this week, your job will be yours. And you'll be able to learn from Mr. Lloyd and see how he built his fortune.
So cool. I can't wait to meet her. I mean, with a name like Miss Sunflower, she must be really nice. Is this him?
Yes, it is.
Hand over your phone.
What? Why?
Yeah. If you're going to work here, you'll have to follow 4 rules. 1. No personal phones when you're working. 2. Answer every question with the simple word
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Number 3. Never speak to Mr. Lloyd unless he speaks to you first. And number 4. Answer every phone call from this phone immediately without exception. No excuses or else. You understand?
Okay. Yes.
And don't worry. Every time that phone rings, they pay you triple.
Your first assignment is to deliver Mr. Lloyd's breakfast to his office. You will not linger, you will not make conversation, you will simply set it down on the table and leave.
Okay. Yes.
Focus.
Guess no one's home. Just set the tray down and leave. Just set the tray down and leave. I'm sorry, I was just dropping. Yeah, since you promised dinner.
She wouldn't let me take her backstage until she was sure you were here.
Aww. I've got a huge surprise for our anniversary tomorrow. First, we will have a romantic lunch at Anne's house. Then, we're going to see the Phoenix. Are you still mad about last night? I apologize 1,000 times.
I'm not mad. Just disappointed.
Look, when you see how much this job is going to change your lives, you don't understand. I promise. Come on, let's go get some sex. Come on. What do we got? Junior mints, bartenders. What? Let's just make them all.
What are you doing? We don't need all of them.
Don't worry. It's fine. Look. See this? You see this? I can afford it, so come on, what do you want? None of it.
What? I got her set. The first round's gonna start any second.
And that thanks strips. Your favorite, right?
Thank you.
Vine strips are my favorite.
Shoot, right.
Our next speller is Lily Ryan.
Dude, your sister is literally about to know. I have to take this as work. This is Mark. Veronica.
Your first word is Thomas.
Yes, I'm making that. Just don't. Maybe it's
Thomas.
Yo, thought that was you. Where'd your girl go? Lose her already? Don't worry. Take good care of her at SEMs. Or whatever you chose. If you can't afford to take her to the concert, tell your girl to come with me. Don't deny her a fun time just because you're broke.
I already got her tickets to the concert.
What are those? Nosebleeds? I have VIP tickets. $500 a pop. You're never gonna be able to afford to keep up with me, yo. No, 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 no. No.
Do you know how upset your sister is?
Mom, sorry.
What's gotten into you lately?
Nothing. I'm just trying to get ahead, so please don't be upset at me for wanting a better life. I barely afford to take Sadie to a concert because we're so broke. And I'm tired of living in this place where the sink doesn't even work half the time. So excuse me for trying to make a better future for myself.
Mom, I'm sorry. I didn't mean.
Do you think I wanted to be a widow before I was 35? Your father spent every weekend working overtime to try and get us more stuff. He said he would get to us. He never got a chance. And when I was holding his hand in that hospital bed, hours before he died, do you think he was wishing he had more time in the office? No, he was wishing he spent more time with you and Lou. It's true, we don't have much, but I've always been there for you. Every moment you needed me, I've been there for you. I could have gotten a second job, made a little more money, but what's important to me is spending time with you and your sister.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I'll go apologize to Lily.
And she's already cried herself to sleep. She made the finals, you know. I told her you'd be there tomorrow. You cannot let her down.
See that brand new Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah, and you finish this bucket on your own.
Enjoy your new car.
Get your Hyundai Getaway Sales event now. Get the Hyundai Ioniq 5 for 0% APR plus 0 payments for 90 days, plus 5,000 bonus cash. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
It's a good day with the neighbor's choice. Our best lineup is here. Lowe's.
It's a learning opportunity. Yeah, it's totally a competition. Vision boarding and Smarty Pants multivitamins support my child's brain health. Oh, Tim's potato. They're all winners, right?
Oh, very good. Okay, no. Oh,
Yes. Sweet beans, Dad.
Smarty Pants vitamins support brain health.
Because of course it's a competition.
Trust is a very hard thing to earn back once you've lost it.
So sorry. It's all gonna be worth it. I promise. Everything you own just ends up owning you. So dear says please don't tell me sunflower.
All right, links in the community tab. Link is in the community tab.
Then you are going to organize the library, and then you're going to organize the entire garage.
Just a reminder, I have to leave at 12:30 today. It's my anniversary and my sister's spelling bee.
Link is in the community post and in the chat.
Can you just deliver it before you clock out?
I can't. I'm already putting close my reservations on.
Okay, but if you do it, you get a quick $1,000. Didn't you say those VIP tickets that you won are like $1,000?
Yeah, but I already made.
Listen, I want you to take the boss's card tonight. You take a girl to the concert after your sister's little spoiling thing.
Yo, yo, yo.
You gotta
Infamous in
take
the
off,
building.
I'm over here eating and stuff, man. You gotta take over.
All right. I'll hold it down for a quick minute. Listen, I just want to say, good win by the Lakers tonight. But here's the thing: you got to stop falling. Don't fall for the illusion booty syndrome. And let me explain what the illusion booty syndrome is. I'm gonna relate it to a woman. You ever see a woman that has booty, but when you take a real good look at it, it's not really booty, but it's actually more hips than ass? This is what you gotta take into context. The Lakers beat the Rockets tonight. Both teams didn't shoot very well. Congratulations. But do not be caught up in the illusion because the Rockets didn't have Sengun, their second best player. They didn't have Steven Adams, arguably their best defender and rebounder and rim protector. They also didn't have Fred VanVleet, right? And they have a problem that's been plaguing them for the beginning of the season. I keep saying that I come on this channel, come on many channels, and I keep saying it. The one biggest weakness for the Houston Rockets is that they do not have a floor general. And when King came on here, I told King the same thing. I said, King tried to talk me down. I said, listen, King, the Rockets are not going anywhere until they get a quality floor general on the floor. But when the games are tight and when it's against pressure teams, that floor general can calm down things. Now, I don't know what great strategy by JJ Redick. I have to give him his credit tonight. I think he employed a great strategy. He took out an old playbook that the Boston Celtics used on KD many years ago in the playoffs, and that is you send two defenders on KD and you force everybody else to beat you. You pressure him, you get up in his body, pause, you guard him tight, and he has a propensity to make mistakes when you do that to him. So if you one thing you notice when you put pressure on KD doesn't like pressure. KD doesn't like two guys coming at him. And the brilliant strategy by JJ Redick is KD did not know where the double team was coming from in the game. Sometimes they would pressure him, sometimes they wouldn't. They were coming at him from all directions. And I'm surprised Ime Udoka did not come up with a strategy to fortify that. He kind of did when he was setting up the back cuts, but the problem is with the Houston Rockets, they don't have enough comparable shooters to sustain themselves through droughts, and they're gonna need some more shooting. And part of that is they have some guys that are injured, right? They'll give you the defense and the rebounding to keep you in the games, but they don't have the sustainable shooters to win in pressure games like this. Now, both teams did not shoot well. Pretty much everybody on the Lakers is healthy. Now they're going to face the Rockets again. I don't know if Sengun is going to play in that game, but we'll see if it makes a difference. But bottom line, like I was saying, the biggest hole in the Rockets is that lack of a point guard, lack of a true floor general. Now I didn't know. Now it's unfortunate that Chris Paul, quote unquote, retired. That Chris Paul's retired. He would have made a great floor general. Not saying that he had to be the main guy, but he would have helped out in spot situations, getting guys in their right spots, putting pressure on the point of attack, all this thing. Chris Paul would have made a difference. Ty Jones would have made a difference. There's so many point guards. They may have to go out and there's a guy that's available right now. I don't know if they'll be able to pick him up, they can probably go out there and get Anthony Cole. I don't know if Anthony Cole, he may not be available because I think the deadline is passed, but Anthony Cole would have even helped. Like you need a floor general. Houston ain't going nowhere if they don't get a quality dude to run the attack at the point of attack. That's where they're getting exposed. Reed Shepard is not it. He has played well in the past couple of games. He's put up incredible numbers. And if you're trying to accelerate him to be ready for the playoffs, I don't think it's a good idea. Unless Fred VanVleet's coming back. But again, Fred VanVleet coming back is going to be rusty going into the playoffs. So I don't know why they didn't address this problem at the beginning of because that's what everybody was saying at the beginning when this team was put together. Everybody say, oh, great team, great rebounding, great talent. Where is the floor general? Where is the guy to get guys in spots? Amen Thompson, great player. He's going to be an amazing, amazing young talent. He's not ready. That's not his position. He cannot play point guard. Sorry. Kevin Durant was trying to bring the ball up the court today. For the life of me, I don't get why you would put the ball in KD's hands. Have another guy bring up the ball and have a KD either in your big ass KD in the low post, man. Why is KD at the top? I don't know. But shout out, you know what? Credit to the Lakers and credit to JJ Redick for coming up with a great scheme. JJ Redick and the rest of the coaches. I'm not just going to give the credit to JJ Redick, but the coaching staff came up with a great game plan for tonight's game. Great game from Luka. LeBron played his part. Austin Reeves struggled a little bit. Aiden didn't do so great, but he still gave you the rebounding. Who else? Marcus Smart, tenacious defense, aggressive, was getting in there. This league could have been a different story if teams would make their shots. I mean, KD was missing a lot of shots, but I think part of the reason why KD was missing a lot of shots is because they were putting so much pressure on him. As soon as he crossed over half court, they were sending the double team on him. And KD, if you know, when it's a big tall guy like that, you don't send a guy that's comparable to his size. You send a little guy like a Marcus Smart, and they were switching it up on him. They're putting Marcus Smart on him. Sometimes LeBron was on him. Sometimes
That's what Boston did to him in the first round.
Yeah, you got to keep. You got to keep. Right. They. That's what I said. That's what I said, Texas. I didn't know you were on. My apologies. I said they were using the playbook from Boston.
You're a hater,
Boston playbook.
You're a fucking hater.
Okay, Infamous, we think alike because I didn't hear you say that. Well, I just hopped on. Okay, me and you think alike because I was going to say that's.
Yeah, I said it.
Hold on, Mike, relax. Yeah, because I was like, wait a minute, that's exactly what Boston did. Yeah, and when they played him in 2022. Yeah.
Yeah, I picked it up. I said they're using the Boston.
We think alike.
I said when. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I just tuned in and then really I just so Infamous. I'll let you go. Hold on 1 second. I tuned in when you just mentioned like about I was just listening just like within the last like minute and a half and I was like, wait a minute, that's Boston. I didn't hear you say that, so we think alike then. We think alike.
Yeah, it's funny.
Okay,
it's funny you brought that up. That's the first thing I said. I said the first thing I said is that they're using the old playbook that Boston used on Brooklyn when KD was on Brooklyn. Is sending aggressive.
Yeah.
See the thing with KD, it's not just about the double team. He doesn't like physical. He doesn't like physicality.
Nope.
Physicality kind of throws him off his game sometimes, especially when it's a double team. It throws him off. So they use the same playbook. So that's why I gave credit. I gave credit to JJ Redick and the coaching staff for implementing that play. I'm not a huge fan of JJ Redick, but I'll give a guy a credit when it's due. He implemented a great strategy on KD, even though both teams didn't shoot so well tonight. I gotta be honest, both teams didn't shoot so well, and they were missing a few players. So we'll see what happens on the next game because I think they face each other again on Wednesday. I think the next game's on Wednesday, and they're going to face the Rockets again. So we'll see if Ime Udoka makes some adjustments. To be very honest with you, don't get caught up. I was saying that it's kind of an illusion booty. You know, a girl that has a booty but is more hips than ass. But don't get caught up and say, oh, the Lakers are here, they've arrived. Let's see what happens in the second game. Like I said, the Houston Rockets were missing a few players. We'll see if they have Sengun back and they have a few other guys back, and we'll see what happens then. But not to take any credit away, they played a good game. I'm not gonna deny it. And they are getting better. Luca played a great game tonight. Austin Reeves not so much. So we'll see what goes down, man. Go ahead, Texas. What you gotta say?
No, well, that was a good break. That was a good assessment. I would take the Lakers to beat the Rockets in a series personally. I mean, and then, but I think the Suns. People can call me crazy. I think the Suns are a team to kind of look out for just a little bit. I mean, it can be well, they can't be a problem because they would have to run into the Thunder or the Spurs, so they better get that 6 seed. But I think 5-6 will be dangerous in the future. I mean, have y'all seen the Suns? Jalen Green is a maniac right now. I mean, the Suns aren't going anywhere, but I'm just saying,
No, they're
Jalen
not
Green
going
is a guy
anywhere.
that I like. No, 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 no. But okay, so let's get back to the big picture. You're right though with your breakdown and how you guard KD. He never liked physicality, and the Boston Celtics they employed like you said it perfectly. Like they harass him at half court, get the ball in his hands, and then Tatum and Brown were such great ISO defenders like he had to work so hard for everything because remember Infamous he was getting tired and he was really
Yes.
now what wasn't Kyrie was playing wasn't he? I think he was, but yeah, he was playing, but I think he was nonetheless. Yeah, he was nonetheless. I mean, that's how you want to take the head of the snake off, and that's how you do it, like
But
you
here's
said,
what I don't
enforce.
understand.
Yep,
I
go
don't
ahead.
understand this, Texas, and this goes to Ime Doka. I question him sometimes, bro.
Yeah,
KD, why are you having KD be the point of attack? Why are you letting him bring the ball up the court?
no, you don't do
You're
that.
putting
You let
extra.
KD get into a spot. You let him get into a
Thank
spot,
you.
yeah, and then get the block, call for the ball, and then do his thing. Or whatever
Right.
he
I
does.
used
I
to.
mean, not the
You know
not
what
the.
that
Yeah, go
tells
ahead, go
me?
ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
You know what that
Yeah,
tells me, Texas? That
they
tells
don't have
me
a point guard.
you don't
They don't have a
trust
point
your
guard.
point guard. Not only you don't,
Yeah,
yeah, they don't have
exactly.
a point guard. I've said it at the beginning when they put this team together. They need a
Yeah.
point guard. But I think they got
Mm-hmm.
stubborn and they maybe think, oh, we can do without a point. We don't need a point guard, right? Almost like, you know what if
Mm-hmm.
oh my gosh, I hope this is not the case. Do you remember that big criticism when KD joined Brooklyn? You remember what they were saying? Oh, we don't
Yeah.
need a coach. So I hope it wasn't an
Mm-hmm.
issue where KD was talking to management or KD was talking to Ime Udoka and saying, "Oh, we don't need a point guard. We're good enough to run without a point guard for now." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You need a point guard
Mm-hmm.
until at least Fred Van. I know they didn't expect unfortunately the injury
Injury.
with Fred Van Fleet threw everything off. But in the meanwhile, why didn't you get a floor general just to fill the spot until Fred came back? Like I don't
Yep.
understand that, man.
Yeah, the
There
Rockets
were
have
so many point
holes. I
guards
don't believe in
available.
them.
It's a huge
Yep.
hole, and this may cost you. This may cost you the season.
And the Lakers, like you said, this stretch is gonna show me a lot when they play the Rockets again and they play some of these other
Yes,
teams, these big games. It's gonna
these
show
big
me everything I
games.
need
These
to
are big
know.
games. Yes.
Everything I let me see the schedule. Hold on, you want or you can go.
I think
Okay, so they
they're going to
play
play the
the
Rockets again.
Rockets, the
They're going
Heat.
and the
Yep.
Heat.
The Heat, the
The
Magic,
Heat.
the Pistons. Yep.
Okay, so if
Yep.
I'm looking at the schedule, okay, so they play the Rockets again. It's very tough to beat a team twice in a row.
Back to back.
If you know,
Yeah.
if everybody knows basketball knows that. So I kind of expect a loss on Wednesday, but who knows? They may
Uh-huh.
beat them again. You said after that is who?
Let me see. One
Who's
second.
after that?
That is gonna be the Heat, and the Magic, and the Pistons.
The Heat's going to be interesting because I think they match
Yeah.
up well against the Heat. But then again, the
Mm-hmm.
Heat has scores. See, the thing is, the problem with Houston as well, they don't have shooters, man. They don't really have shooters. They don't have any.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the other shooter? It's KD. Who's the outside? Who's a threat other than KD? I'm trying to
Yeah.
think. Sangoon. Sangoon mostly works in the
Yeah.
post.
In the post,
Who
he can
else?
stretch out to the
I'm trying
midi.
to think.
I mean, you're right. I mean, the only other guy they would really have is Van Vliet, but he's hurt.
Yeah. So
I
the
mean,
thing with Houston, sorry, with not Houston, with Miami Heat, they have Norman Powell,
hmm
they got Hero, hero that can break you down on a point of attack and hit the outside three. So I think
Yeah,
that's going to be a pretty even matchup. We'll see.
and
The
of course, Bam.
Are they playing in
You know,
Miami or are they playing in LA? That's going to be a huge
yeah,
difference.
Miami, and then
Oh,
Orlando.
oh yeah, they're gonna lose. Miami. First of all, they're gonna fly into Miami. They're gonna party the night before. Yeah, yeah. I that you might have to chop that up for a loss. I think that Miami game is a
Hmm.
loss. The next rematch with Houston might be a loss too. But we'll see. Anything,
Yeah,
like I said, anything can happen.
I mean, listen, if
Should
they
they?
lose to Houston, that's
Go ahead.
fine. But if they can take 2 out of the next 3, they can either beat Miami. Really, if they can really beat the Pistons in Detroit and then take either one from Miami or Orlando, that's a good
Detroit's gonna
sign
be
for me.
tough. Orlando, they're gonna beat.
Yeah,
They should beat
oh yeah,
Orlando.
oh yeah,
They match up
exactly.
because I'm looking at the matchups and I'm thinking
That's what
they
it's
match
about.
up well against Orlando. But again, who knows? We never know. Like anything can happen. But the matchup favors the Lakers. The matchup is fair. The
Yeah,
Miami matchup is fair, but Miami's got some slingshots, man. They got some shooters and they got guys that can beat you off the dribble. So that's going to be a problem for Luca and a problem for Austin Reeves, right?
the
And then they
matchup with the
got Bam.
Pistons concerns me. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, no, I chopped that up to a loss.
But if they
But
can find a way to beat them, because Kate Cunningham and then Duran, Duncan Robinson, they got Tobias Harris, Stewart in the paint. See, because the Pistons can mix it up with physicality, but they can also move down up and down the court. They got a lot of young guys, and they do have some guys who can wet it up from the three. So
But
my
they
thing
don't
was
have a
that
matchup. I'm looking at the matchup. They
uh,
don't have a matchup for Cade. Cade can abuse anybody.
no,
Cade can
yeah,
abuse anybody they put on him.
Cade is from
Anybody they put
Texas.
on him,
Shout
he's
out
gonna
to
abuse.
Cade,
Cade's gonna
Agtown.
abuse. They don't have I don't think they have the physicality. Like Detroit plays a
Mm-mm.
very, very physical game. Like they're
And that's
very
the Lakers'
physical.
weakness.
And
Yeah,
that's the Lakers' weakness. Exactly. Speed, young legs and
exactly.
physicality.
Up and down the
Yes,
court. Up and down the
up
court.
and down the
Yeah.
court. And they don't
Athleticism.
have a
Yeah.
matchup for Jalen Duren. Jalen Duren, they don't have a matchup for him either. He's a beast.
Nope.
He's gonna be a beast in the middle. Aiton can't handle him. I don't know. I
And
think Detroit's gonna win that,
and
in my opinion.
wait, is Tobias Harris? Is he healthy right now?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Yeah, he is.
As far as I know, yes.
So Tobias Harris has always been a bucket getter. I mean,
Yep.
he loves to come at you hard and stop on a dime, hit, shoot the midi. He's not a bad playmaker too, and throughout his whole career, he's shown at moments. At once upon a time, if you remember, in like 2019, 2020, 21, we thought that he could have been like, I wouldn't say a star, but he could have been like that, that consistent piece for a big time team.
hmm
Yeah, I mean,
But
I mean,
you're
if
right,
they can
Jason.
find a way to beat Detroit, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
this is gonna show you who's who. This is gonna show you if they have some nuts. Because they got some good competition.
Yeah.
There's no weak link in the competition coming up so far. So we'll see what happens. We'll definitely see what happens.
What's up with Playboys?
Hey, what's up, Playboy?
Everyone.
What did you
Alright.
see the game
Yeah.
tonight?
The Warriors want me money tonight, man. I'm at 345. And like, well, go
I
ahead.
barely watched Lakers game.
Oh, you
Only time I
didn't
rewatched
see the game tonight?
Only time I rewatched the Lakers when they played the Warriors.
Oh, you only watched the Lakers. Okay. No, I thought you watched the Rockets game tonight, so I thought you watched the game. Oh, okay.
And,
Yeah, we were
and your
just
team
talking
got
about
me
the
money.
game.
Fanbo's team. Listen, so I win money off of Fanbo's team losing, and then I win money off of them winning. That's beautiful, man. It's amazing. Like
Listen,
one night I pick
if
them
you
to
want
win,
to
they
make
win.
some easy money, pick any team
I bet.
that faces the Washington Wizards. Pick them
Yeah.
to win, bro. That's the
But
easiest
you
way to
gotta.
get.
I made
The
money
only
with
thing
the
is you
Kings.
gotta. Oh, I won money with Fanbo was the reason why I won money with the Kings a couple nights ago. Because I wasn't gonna bet on that game, and he said it could be one of those nights when they played the Clippers. And I said, you know what? I was stalking that spread like I was like a man stalking Amber Rose. I was
The only
really
time it
like,
will
oh
work.
man.
The only time I would pick the Wizards is if they're facing another. You know what? I've learned something. Stay away from tanking teams, man. Any team that's tanking, stay away from,
But
man.
but
It's too
infamous.
risky.
Somebody got to win.
But infamous. But infamous. Sometimes these tanking teams play hard. Like the Mavericks play hard still. Grizzlies play hard. And another thing, infamous. If you bet on the Wizards, you would bet on them to cover. Like let's say like they have a
Yes,
spread.
you're
If you want to
correct.
buy
Right.
2 points plus 20, yeah, that's the savvy betting. Yeah, you
Yeah, you
never.
do it
Yeah,
to
you're right.
cover. You bet the spread.
You never take them to win a game. You never. Yeah, you're
No,
right.
Unless they
no,
playing,
don't do it.
unless they playing another tanking team.
Unless they're playing another
Mm.
tanking. I was just about to say, unless they're playing another tanking team.
Cause somebody got to
But
win,
then
somebody
again,
got to lose.
then it's too risky though, because
Yeah.
you never know what's
It
gonna
is
happen when two tanking teams get together.
two bad
You never know.
teams. Yeah,
You know why? You know why too, Texas and fam?
yeah.
The only reason why I don't like taking those kind of games is because the coaches have a tendency to do some shady stuff, like like the other day. I think it was the Utah game or one of the games. The coach sat all the starters in the fourth quarter. Like they'll do weird stuff like that to throw off the game. You see what I'm saying?
Because tanking
That's what.
on bad teams is like a coin flip in the wind, man. You just
Yeah, and it's too risky. You don't
yeah.
know what the coach is gonna do. The coach may decide to sit a starter. The coach may decide to, they do a lot of shady stuff, man. I'm surprised the league don't call it
Infamous.
out.
I
Go
won
ahead.
cash off of Milwaukee. I won cash off of Milwaukee the Sunday when who they play? Help me out. I was watching the game. Oh my lord! Hold on. God dang it.
What did they
I've
play
been
on
busy,
Sunday?
man. Because I'm
I
moving.
don't remember. I don't remember.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
And by the way, Doors, if you're listening, you're welcome. I send Doors. What I do is I
Hey,
send
Mike,
Doors all
DJ
my
trying to
picks.
get on.
I send Doors
Yeah.
all my picks. I sent Doors all my picks for tonight, and we ended up being
Okay,
5 and
Indiana.
6. 5 and 6. We went 5 and 6
Yeah.
tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to go for. I'm gonna try to just risk it. I told Fanbo over the phone. I'm gonna try to go for 300 one of these days, and I think tomorrow I'm gonna try to do it. And then UFC. UFC is good money too.
Stay
Go
away
ahead.
from parlays, man. Tell you straight bets.
Nah,
Straight-
parlays is what novice bettors do, man. Who don't know what they're doing because
Yeah,
they want you to try. That's how they take your money because they know you want fast money, and there's no such
yo,
thing as fast money in betting.
You bet on
I
the
was
March
Yeah,
listening to
Madness?
this guy that worked with.
I
He
don't know
actually
about the March
works
Madness.
for.
I'm talking about
I was
Memphis.
listening to this guy, and he actually works for one of the betting companies, and he says, that's how betting companies make the most money
Yeah,
is through
parlays,
parlays. 80%,
parlays.
80%,
Yeah,
over 50% of their money comes in through parlays.
yeah,
Over
yeah.
50%. That's how they make a majority of them. That's why they're always pushing parlays and boosts and all that kind of stuff in their commercials, on their site. That's usually what the first thing you see when you access the site is, oh, something parlay these players together. That's because they're forcing you to take parlays. Don't take
It's
them.
not designed. It's not designed for you to win. Like because think about
Not
it.
designed. No.
That's another scam. See, they don't scam me because like right now, I mean, I try to make 200 a day or something like that. I'm gonna like I said, right now my account like 337. That's fine what it is. I mean, it's been slow the
Oh, that's
last few
good. That's
days,
good.
but
Just stack.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
that's good.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to get to 300 more tomorrow or today, but we'll see. We'll see. But infamous.
Hmm.
This is another scam how they get people's money because guess what? They snatch your hard earned money by saying here's parlays, and then they know people are going to lose, and then that's another way it goes
Right.
back to the system. Yeah,
Right. 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 The best thing,
yeah.
if you're gonna do a parlay, do like a 2 leg or a 3 leg. Don't go more than three. If
Just do
you can
two.
stack two, yeah. If you know you're
Yeah.
very confident in
Dang.
the probability is high that these two players are gonna, you kind of know that you kind of know. Like for example, I'll give you a simple one. Wemby is almost guaranteed to get 2 blocks a game. Like I do that. I do that sometimes. I just throw in Wemby. I don't even have to think. Wemby 2 blocks a game.
Yeah.
I'll give you some gems. Wemby 2 blocks a game. Con Knipple always goes over 10 points a game. So that's another
Yeah.
one that's an
He's a
easy one
scorer.
for me.
Hmm.
He always scores like 10 points a game. I don't know what it is. I seen Con Knipple on a slate. I'm taking Con Knipple for +10. That's easy money. So if you could stack if you could put stuff like that together, you're good. But other than that, don't go overboard with the 10, 15 legs and all that stuff. You're just wasting your money. You may win once and think you're good, but trust me, over time, it's gonna squeeze the money out of your wallet, man. Over time.
You'll never
That's the only
win like that.
suggestion I can give. Yeah, I try to stay away from
Yeah.
parlays. But some of them are so tempting, though. I'm not gonna lie. Some I look at them, I'm like, yeah, I know you can, but don't do it. It could be a trap. Some of them are
UFC is
traps,
easy
man.
money.
Yeah, some of them look
UFC is
so
very easy.
good, but then you look at them, you're like, oh, it looks good though. And you're like, nah, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for
It's like it's like a thick, beautiful woman with that's riddled with STD.
it. Damn, Texas, you gotta go that far, man.
Hey, Mike, DJ in the
Damn.
backstage. He's trying to hop on. Put the
I
lotion
don't know
down.
what Mike's doing. Yeah, put the Vaseline down, man.
Mike, what are you
Jesus,
doing,
man.
man?
It's just
He did say to hold it down for a quick minute until he came back. I don't know. Maybe he went to get a smoke or something. I don't know.
oh yeah, because he's watching the video. I don't stalk anyone. I mean, I don't stalk Amber Rose. Oh, and back to Infamous, because you were cracking on me the other day. No. I like voluptuous women. The only reason why I pointed out those women that I did is because you can't Google the women that I've either dealt with or that I have right now, or you know what I'm saying. So that's why I just kind of, and most celebrities are not even like thick anyway. You know what I'm saying? Let's just be real. That they push. That's the reason. Oh, I love thick women are the best. But go ahead. Go ahead.
Listen, I only need one woman, and that's Taylor Rooks. Oh my lord! If I got that woman, I'm done. I don't need any other. Listen, you can have the rest, man. Give me Taylor.
Do you
Rooks,
like what's her name?
I'm good.
Roscoe one day. Where she left a long time ago.
I'm not a fan of that. No, I'm sorry.
I know you don't like because you're a colorist.
No, it's not even because of her color. It's just that she doesn't do it for me. She doesn't do it for me. I don't know. There's this people make jokes about Taylor Rooks because they said there's something about Taylor Rooks that makes guys confess anything. You ever notice the interviews that she does with players? They always confess stuff. Like she can make them say anything. They confess it. They'll confess their souls to Taylor Rooks, man.
She wouldn't make me say a word.
I guarantee Texas she would. She would.
Nah.
She would just look at you in the eyes and say, "Oh, text me.
She's
Texas,
all right.
Tell me about your love life. Tell me about the girls." And Texas be giving out
she's all right.
addresses and giving out addresses
she's
and
all right.
bank accounts. So Texas, how much do you have in your bank account? What's your bank account number? Texas be giving out bank account numbers, social security numbers. Come on, Texas. I know you would.
She's all right.
You fall for that voluptuousness.
No, Rhea Ripley could. Ripley could probably do some tricks, and I'd be like, "Oh, I'm tempted."
No.
Don't give with that evil seduction. Yeah, she does look kind of evil, but she said she's a Christian, but she's seductive. She's seductive, yeah.
Who's seductive?
She's
Rhea Ripley?
Yeah, she's a Jezebel, man. Be gone, you Jezebel.
There's no way that woman is a Christian. Get out of here.
Hey, no, she said. I mean, listen, I don't judge Infamous. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm not gonna judge, but I'm definitely gonna call her bullshit.
Be gone, Jezebel. Be gone, Jezebel.
That's like saying Trump is a Christian. Get out of here.
That's like saying Marilyn. Oh, Trump claims Christian, but I know it's a joke, man. Trump is evil, man. Let me stop, man. Hold on.
Yeah, you better stop. You might offend some people.
That's like saying Marilyn Manson is a. That's like saying Marilyn Manson is a. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry, man.
I was gonna say, Texas be like, I'll pay you $50 if you talk to me for 5 minutes.
Man, whatever.
Ooh. $50 for 5 minutes.
Rhea Ripley looks kind of dangerous. She looks dangerous, man.
Texas likes them strange looking girls with big noses, man. I noticed that. They like these strange looking they kind of look like what do you call those things? Scavengers, those vultures. You like them vulture looking chicks, man. I noticed that.
I
Yeah,
like I
she's a
like
Jezebel, man. She always sticks her tongue out too. Go
You
ahead,
like
what you
girls with
talking about.
tattoo? What's with this girls with tattoo thing? You don't seem to have a thing for girls with tattoos, man.
Infamous. Let me tell
That's a
you
turn
something
off.
about women with
Infamous, that's a turn
tattoos.
off. That's a turn off for me. Go
And
ahead.
Yeah, it's
so
a
hold
turn
on.
off for me too.
So
I'll be
infamous.
honest.
So I wouldn't. That's not. No, no, no. If I were in my bad days, then like I used to like bad girls, bad women. Women that had that image. Like just a bunch of sleeves and stuff like that. But that's not who you would want to. I would. That's not who I would want to marry because that's just me though.
Mm.
That's just me.
Two
Yeah.
things
If
that
Rippy
turn me
come
off,
to
bro.
if Rippy come to my door, I'm throwing some holy water on her.
Bro, I wouldn't even answer. I wouldn't even answer the door. If Rhea Ripley came to my door, I'll be honest, I wouldn't even answer the door.
You
I'm being
you let her in
serious.
your home, you might have some problems.
No, thank you. No, not my type. Sorry. Sorry.
She'd be like, oh, she'd be like in her Australia accent. Oh, infamous, you don't like. I don't know how they talk. You don't like me. Oh, infamous, you don't like me. Thank you, infamous. You don't like me. I don't
Be
know how she
like,
sounds, honestly.
I'll
The-
pull my Dr. Umar. Black queens forever, no bunnies never, and then slam the door.
But Dr. Umar does mess with white women. He got exposed for
No,
that,
he
right? You know that,
doesn't.
right?
That was a lie.
Yeah,
That
he
was a
got
lie, by the way.
exposed
I
for.
know which one. I know what you're talking about.
Oh,
They try to set him up. That wasn't true. He didn't. He didn't. I know what you're talking about. That's a lie.
but how do you
They
know?
try
Because
to.
hold on, do you know? Drewski did a skit just like mimicking. He exposes the truth, honestly. If you look at it, he was taught. He was making fun of Dr. Umar. This happened like months ago, not too long ago, and he was
But think about this
because they
for
were
1 minute,
talking about
Texas.
a lot of
Think about
those
this for
pro
one
black
minute.
dudes love white women, man. Go ahead.
Hey, Infants,
You know what? I agree.
I got a
I
question to
agree.
ask you.
Go ahead.
When is your brother Dr. Umar going to open the school up?
Yeah, when is he opening school, man? It's been 15
That's a
years,
very good
Daniel.
question.
He a
We all know
narcissist.
that.
It ain't never gonna open up. He just want
He
the
is.
donations.
He is a
Can we be
narcissist.
honest?
It
Can
ain't
we
never
be
gonna
honest?
open
That's
up.
one of the biggest scams been running since how many years now? We gotta be honest.
2014.
He's a con
We just gotta
man.
be honest.
No, earlier
It's a
than that.
2011,
yeah.
2010.
It's a scam. It's
2010.
a scam. We all know it's a
2010.
scam.
Yeah,
We're
Yeah,
yeah,
not.
when you
We're
15,
not
start,
16
that.
years.
I'm not that naive.
yeah,
I'm
2010
not
when he
that
started
naive
collecting
not to
money for
believe
it.
that
In
he's gonna
2014,
be
that's what he was
opening up a
talking.
school.
He really was pushing it in 2014.
Cause Infamous,
And
And his
he
daughter
said
said
he
she,
went broke.
hold on, sorry, she opened up a whole school. It ain't take him but what, a few years.
Yeah,
She
Mm,
Tyreek
didn't.
opened up a whole museum. Like, yeah, it's yeah, that Dr. Umar thing is a huge scam. But you know what? You know what I don't understand? Dr. Umar is not very smart because what he could have done if he was smarter, he could have just opened up an online course instead of
yeah,
trying to build a school. You could
I
just say,
forgot to,
hey, let me just do an online thing where I could just do it
Yeah,
online.
yeah, because
but
he's trying
He
to
would
open
still be
two
he's
making
trying to
schools.
be like
money.
Frederick Douglass. He's trying to be a historic black figure.
Yeah, it's
So he
yeah,
wants to
but
be all. Yeah,
he wouldn't have had all the not. You know what it is too, bro.
doing a bad job at that.
Here's a problem too. He's so far deep in the scam that if he was to ever back out of it, he would be in so much trouble. That's why he has to continue doing it.
that's
Think about
But
facts.
it.
infamous.
If you donated millions of dollars for a school to be open and you realize that, hey, this guy's not opening up a school, guess what his followers are going to do? They're going to leave him and they're going to want their money back. So he knows that.
But
So he has to keep going
but
on
here's the
with the scam. Go ahead.
Yeah,
but here's the
it's the
problem.
biggest. Cause it was this black dude. He was talking about he'd help him build the school. He'd build one for himself,
Yes, I
and
remember that. Yes. You know who it was? It was
I
the
forgot his
guy from the
name.
Brand Nubians, his brother. His what's his name? Lord Jamal. It was Lord Jamal's brother. Lord Jamal's brother offered to help and he turned it down. Lord
That
Jamal's
was a
brother,
re-
because Lord Jamal's brother
U-
has a school already, has already opened.
Umar
You know,
would have got
Dr.
sued
Umar is not
then.
the only guy that has a black school. You know that, right?
uh,
A lot of people don't know
Umar
that.
that was a red flag
would have
right
got
there.
sued. He would have got sued or something because he's a fraud. Because you can't be investing no money into something that's not it's not real.
Right.
So it would have
That's
been
why he has to keep.
illegal.
That's why he has to keep doing it. That's why he has to keep the scam up. Because any day he decides that, hey, this whole thing is a fraud, is the day that the FBI and all them people come knocking on his door. Trust
And
me.
then what's the
which
other
they
thing?
probably will. They're probably building a case against him right now.
They're
They
already
Probably
might.
building a
building a
case again.
case.
They've been doing it for years. Yeah.
Yeah, they're
And this the
probably
cold
building a
part.
case.
You remember what he said? Oh, we just laying the floors down now.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. I mean, I was
I was like, what
I
the?
was born today, but it wasn't yesterday. Come on,
I'm
man.
like, what the floors matter? 14 karat
Yeah,
gold.
Dr. Moore's got to stop, man. We're not. Dr. Moore's got to realize we're not stupid, bro. You gotta
Yeah.
cut that shit out, man. Cut it out.
He
Not
think we
dumb.
dumb like him.
Yeah, he's not dumb. He's just
No,
he's
he
just
think we dumb like
narcissistic.
him.
He's a yeah
Think we can
yeah.
fall for that okie
He's
doke.
just a narcissist. Yeah, narcissist, man.
And then a few months ago, he said he was going broke like 4 months ago, 5 months ago, and see people. But I mean,
Yeah.
if you
Right.
support Umar, you just don't know any better.
If you support Umar, you're an idiot and you deserve to be scammed. Here's the thing. I'll be honest with you. I support his message. I like his messages, and that's why I was saying for him he should have opened up an online school or online course. I support the message, but I don't support
But
the school stuff. That school
but
stuff
here's
is
the problem
bullshit.
with him though.
I
But here's
lost
the
respect
problem
for
with him
him.
is that here's the problem with him though is that there's too many problems with him. Everything's a problem. So he talks about he's a Muslim or he was supposed to be from that ilk. Then why are you talking sexually constantly about women, and stuff like that? He's a fraud. Hold on, so infamous. If hold on. If he's pulling this heist over y'all's eyes, what makes you think that he's not deep down into white women?
Because
If he's a proven
I'll answer
con,
that question.
if he's a
Very
proven
easy.
okay,
I'm
if he's a proven
that's a
con
very easy
artist,
question to
then
answer. Very
and
easy question to
okay,
answer.
go ahead.
If he was into white woman and
Yeah.
he was doing that undercover, guess what? That would have been exposed long time ago. You think that white
How
woman
do we know
who was
though?
messing with Umar would not come out and expose him for that? He would have been
How
exposed
do we
long
know
ago.
though? But
Yeah, but I'm
you
saying
never know. He could
you know
pay her money.
why?
You don't know.
Yeah,
Okay.
but what money? He
Hey,
doesn't
hey,
have any
Emphas.
money.
Hey, Emphas.
Allegedly,
Okay.
That's
he
but
does
you
not
see,
have
that's
money.
what the
Or
white
they could be
woman.
waiting. Or they could be waiting for
Go
the
ahead.
right time to bring it out.
It could be. I
Exactly.
don't think he is because it would have been a woman would have came out long time ago. In my
No, hold
opinion,
on, time out.
a woman would have came
Infamous.
out
Wait a minute.
and exposed them
Wait a
long
minute.
time ago if that was the case. Trust me.
Infamous. Wait a minute.
Mhm.
Bill Cosby thing. They kept that under wraps for 30 years. Has it been 30 years with this guy? I'm not saying that it is or not, but what I'm saying is like your logic doesn't apply here because we don't know. You say
No, but
a
the Bill
woman can
Cosby
hold
thing was
things for a
different.
long time,
No, but the Bill
but
Cosby
bro,
thing was
they
he
came out
wasn't messing
decades
with.
later.
Yeah, but I'm saying Bill Cosby
Okay,
wasn't accused of messing with white women.
no,
That's what I'm
it's
saying.
women
It's a
in
whole
general,
different
brother.
thing.
A woman is a woman, bro. At the end of the day, a
What I'm
woman's
saying,
nature,
here's what I'm
like you
saying,
always
Texas.
say,
Think about this for one quick minute. Dr. Umar is very well recognized, right? He's like 6 foot tall. I think he's like 6'3". He's like
Yeah,
6'3".
6'3".
Very well
Yeah,
a
recognized,
lot of men,
right? So
6'3". Okay, I'm 6'4".
yeah, but
Okay,
but think about this for 1 minute. If Dr. Umar was messing with a white woman, now no number one, it would be exposed. And number two, you think that people in public would not see it and videotape it and record it? That
It
they
is
bro,
saw
recorded.
Dr.
infamous.
Hey,
Umar
infamous.
kissing or
It is
hugging.
recorded
Bro, that would be exposed so easily.
of him hugging a white woman at like a
Yeah,
mall or something, a shopping center.
Yeah, but
It's
that's
on video.
I'm glad you brought that up because guess what? The video was exposed of him and he was asking about he was asking about a phone thing. Not only that, they had the recording and even the woman denied that he was trying to make moves on her. So it was something
so
innocent that
but
somebody who didn't
infamous,
like him was trying to expose. I'm just
but
saying
infamous. Wait a
it
minute,
would be exposed. Oh, it would be
but
exposed
1
long
second.
time ago. Go
But
ahead.
none of us definitively know because a dude can be
Correct.
zesty and you hold on, listen to me. I'm making an example. A man, you could think a man is just a macho man. He's just a man's man, but he's messing with these transformers. But we never know until many years. So
Yeah.
okay, so how do you definitively
Okay,
unequivocally?
so
I'm not saying you're
me
wrong. Hold on, let me
right, but
finish.
let me
I'm not
explain
saying
why.
you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. Let me finish. I'm not saying that
Okay.
you are wrong, but I'm saying none of us can prove yes or no.
No, you're right about that. But here's the difference. We live in a social media age where people crave attention. People crave this kind of stuff. So if he was doing something like that, there would be tons of videos on YouTube. There'd be everybody look, for example, look at the Puffy thing. When Puffy was accused of what he was accused of, right? Look how many people came out to get the attention off the whole story.
He's not on
My
the level of
point
Puffy
is,
though either. Yeah.
right, he's not on the level of Puffy, but he's still well recognized. But I'm saying, like, if that
Well,
was
he
it,
was off the grid.
we live in an age where people crave attention.
Yeah.
People want
But
to get clout. So if Dr.
infamous.
Umar
But
was doing
infamous.
something like this, can you imagine you're the white woman that he's doing that to? You don't think that she'll be coming out exposing him? What?
But infamous. Check
You know
this
how much
out. Check this
recognition
out
she
though.
would get?
Check.
Go ahead.
But check this out. There's also a lot of white women who don't know who the heck Umar Johnson is. You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of people who don't know who in the world Umar
Or
Johnson is. And
hey,
huh?
infants,
Go ahead.
or he could be with one, but if she expose him, she knows she can't get him no more.
Man, Umar want
I
that
don't
brown
think he's meant.
sugar.
He's a scammer. I do agree that he's scamming a bit. I do believe he is pro-black. I don't believe he's messing with a white woman, like, because
Yeah,
Okay.
Umar, he
that
want
would
that. He want
damage.
that.
Hold
Here's the
on.
thing, that would damage his whole thing would fall if
He
that was
want
the
them
case.
fucking. He
But
want that brown sugar,
I
that butter
doubt. I
almond,
really doubt it, and it would be exposed.
but
Trust me, it would
that
be
listen.
exposed.
double
But
chocolate,
That would have been exposed a long time ago.
that brown
but
sugar,
listen.
and
There's
that caramel, that
who was
hot
that
butter
guy?
caramel. That's what Umar want.
Okay, but who was that dude? Philip Scott, right? I mean, I watch him now. He speaks. He's actually more for your community, infamous than this clown Umar Johnson. He's married to a white woman. So
He's
is he
married to
not
a.
pro-black?
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
glad you mentioned that.
yeah.
But guess what? Here's the
Okay,
difference.
okay.
Phil Scott has actually came out and said that he's married to a Mexican woman. He's married to a Mexican woman, actually. He said it.
Okay, what does it mean?
He
Okay, what
wasn't
does it
trying
mean?
to
Oh,
hide
no,
it.
my
He
point.
wasn't trying to do.
But
Yeah,
my point to you is this though,
and he's married to her
because
too.
but you can a dude can be pro-black and still be married to a
Still,
Caucasian or
that's
a
no point.
non-black one. That's what I'm saying. He's
And
for
that's
his
true.
people.
There's nothing wrong. Here's the difference, Texas. You can be a man, a pro-black person married to a white woman. That's not the issue. The issue is if you're a pro-black person that claims that you don't mess with white women. Phil Scott has never claimed to not mess with white women or be with a woman that was non-black. He's never
Here's
said
the
anything about
problem.
that.
Here's the problem.
He's never come out and
All
said
this
that.
shit, all this shit Umar talks about white women, snow buddies and stuff. The point is, if he was to actually be, found out that he's dealing with one, all that shit he was talking about white people, you know what I'm saying, make him look real crazy.
Exactly. That would make him look real bad.
So
Exactly.
yes,
Yeah,
you
I
Dr.
agree.
Umar
can
might be like,
be pro-black and deal with white women, but
he might.
if you
That's what
pro-black
I'm
Umar
and
saying.
might be
talk all shit about white people, you look crazy if you
No.
dealing with white.
No, here's the difference. No, the difference is you can be
Angels.
pro-black. Here's you guys got to understand my take. You can be pro-black and date a white woman. The thing is, you don't accept the ideology of the white woman. That's my thing. Like you don't
Well, see,
say
infamous.
I'm pro-black,
Mhm.
right? And then you make excuses for white supremacy. That's the only difference. If you stand
Infamous.
10 toes down and being pro-black, even though you're dating with a white woman, you don't if you're dating with a white woman, married to a white woman, but you're still pro-black, when you come out of that bed, you're still a black man. I'm okay with that because there's a lot
Infamous.
of those guys that have dated black women. A white
But
woman.
infamous. But
Frederick Douglass. Frederick Douglass was married to
yeah,
a white woman, right?
Yeah.
That's true.
yeah. But okay. But infamous. But here's the thing: a lot of white women who are married to black men actually support his. I'm not saying a lot of them actually support his cause, and of course a lot don't. But see, people have this misconception, which is very unintelligent, to automatically deem a white woman is an undercover R word because of her complexion. Because I've seen white women fight for black men harder than even black women have fought for them. I'm not saying there are times where I've seen it. And my thing is, people as people, ignorance is so annoying because I don't look at someone's color, no matter what they are, and just deem them something. Now we do know about spiritual, DNA, DNA and the way of thinking, but I've seen like white women, Mexican women, married to black dudes, and they're actually behind their man. Like DJ Lakers and Five, right? He's married to a Hispanic wife, and she's down with them like a mother effer. So what I'm saying is like
Yeah.
we can't just deem color, as an automatic precursor or just an
Okay.
automatic
Check.
guarantee that she
Here's
has
the
the
thing.
ideology. Go ahead,
Here's
go
the
ahead.
thing. Black women are against black men. Let's be 100%.
That's a
Let's
fact.
keep it a
That's a
stack.
fact.
So white women are a better fit. Black women have been brainwashed, propaganda, indoctrinated
Yeah, but you're right.
against us. That's a fact.
Here's the problem I have. Here's the
Since the
Let
problem
me
late
I
let me
have.
add one
since the
infamous.
late,
Look,
Just
since the late
when y'all are
60s,
done, I'm
early
gonna add
70s,
something. Go ahead.
since the late
okay.
60s,
Go
early
ahead.
70s, they have been incentivized, indoctrinated, and brainwashed to be against us. And that's why our
Before it,
community is in the shape it's in, because there's no unity in
bu-
there's no family, there's nothing. You know what I'm
before
saying?
infamous cooks, hold on. Before you cook
Let me
infamous, I'm
cook
just gonna
for a
say
quick
one thing,
minute.
and then you can. Yeah, hold on.
Go
Can I
ahead.
say one thing, and I'll get out of the
And I'm gonna
kitchen, and you
explain to you
got it, man.
why black man should be a Go ahead. Go ahead.
Infamous. I'm just a sous chef. You and DJ and Fanboy are the three main chefs. Okay, I'm gonna get the heck up out of here. Let me say one thing. To
Go
his
ahead, sir.
point, I just say one quick thing. I find it funny how the only community of women who love to try to call their men homo and zesty all the time, even a lot of times when it's not true, are black women when they call it about their own
It's
men.
our
Go ahead.
own women. Yeah, yeah,
White women don't do that. They don't do that. Nope.
yeah.
Hispanic women don't call their men zesty. They don't.
Those
Okay.
That ain't
people
true.
Let
actually
me
have
let me cook for
communities.
one quick minute.
Yeah,
Facts, Fanboy.
You
Tell me
are
where I lied. Tell me where I lied.
you are right.
I know
You
some
both are
Mexican.
right. You both
Okay.
have good
After they
points.
broke up with
But
their Mexican
let me.
boyfriend, they started saying he was gay and everything else.
But here's what you
But
guys
I'm
are
saying
missing.
as a whole, they love calling you black men a homo. That's what I'm
Here's
saying.
what you guys are missing. We're the only community. Black people are the only community that we try to de not incentivize us to be with our own women. Think about it. When the Asian man or Asian woman are told to be with each other, they are told they're incentivized to be together. A Mexican man or a Mexican woman is told, yeah, you need to date. You should be with your Mexican
Own
woman or
race.
your whatever. Asian man is
Yeah,
told
that's
that. An
true.
African man is every other culture is
Because
told that, but
blacks were broken up during slavery.
we're
Yeah.
the only ones that it's oh no man what you need to date a white woman, you should be with another woman, you shouldn't be with a black woman. That's what I do. That's the problem. Here's the thing. When it comes to dating, I'm going to give out statistics now. Black women are the least chosen when it comes to dating sites. When it comes to stuff like that, they're the least chosen. They're at the bottom of the totem pole when it comes to stuff like that. When it comes to marriage, least chosen, dating sites, bottom of the list, percentage wise, everything. Right? Here's how I look at it.
Oh.
Marriage and relationships is not just about being with somebody. You got to look at your lineage. Look at look what you're building towards the future. Now think about this for one quick
Mm-hmm.
minute. And I'm not mad at anybody that chooses anybody outside the race, because just as my man said earlier, the the government has incentivized black women to be away from black men. There's a COINTELPRO program that's set up for us to be divided. I completely agree with that, and that's one of the biggest issues. But think about this for one quick minute. You marry a white woman, right? Let's say hypothetically you get divorced, right?
Yeah, the
In
money.
most
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
cases, that money is not going to your community. That money is going to the white community. She's taking that money
Yeah.
and taking it to her community, right?
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with any other community. She's taking that money and taking it to her community. My thing is, I want to establish a lineage where my kids, my community, everything is going to profit down the line and be built down the line. When you take yourself and marry a woman outside your race, you're cutting off that lifeline and that lineage for your seeds down the line to establish wealth or to build a community. That's the way I look at it personally.
And
No, that's
and
true.
the
That's true.
and the dollar in the black community is the lowest out of all the communities.
Right, right. But that's why I don't understand why we're the only ones that are criticized and basically ostracized for dating our own women. If we say, hey, you know what, we need to stick with black women. Asian women are told Asian men are told that all
No.
the time. Men from different
So and
cultures are told that all the time, but they're never ostracized for it.
so
When
infamous.
in our
So
families, they're
just from you
told
look.
to date
Yeah.
Mexican women. They're told to date
So
Asian men is told, or Japanese men or Chinese men is told to date women
wait,
inside his
wait.
own culture, his own race. They don't get
So
ostracized
so
for
in
that. Go ahead,
so
sir.
infamous. Whenever there's ostracizing, whenever these
Mhm.
dudes get ostracized, it's really only when they date out of their ethnicity. You hear them.
Right.
I'm just telling you what I hear. No, no, no. I'm saying when because I have I've been around my black side of the family. Okay, so I kind of know how these things go as well as you do, of course. Man, everybody here
Right.
knows this. Like the only time that a black dude gets criticized is when he's not with a black chick. So, I mean, let's just be honest. That the black men, I believe, are the only ones that get criticized whenever they do decide to date or marry interracially. You don't see white dudes, white women. You don't even see black women. You don't see Hispanic men and women get talked to a certain way when they date or
I'm
marry
gonna
out.
say
That's a
this.
fact.
They do,
I'm,
Texas. They do. They
I'm gonna
do.
say this. I'm gonna
It's
say this
no,
right quick. I'm gonna say
but
this
it's
right
not in
quick.
as high proportions. Go ahead.
Unless
I'm gonna say
I
this
will
right
be
quick.
on, I'll be fair with you. Unless it's with a white man.
Hey,
Well, hold on. Let me
hold on,
say
hold on,
this.
hold on, hold on, hold
No,
on.
no, no.
Anytime they give you a statue, anytime they give you a holiday, anytime they fucking name streets after your ass, after they
Mhm.
assassinated you,
Yeah,
that means job well
yeah.
done.
Mm.
You did the exact agenda that they wanted, and they got CIA files on everything that MLK was actually doing. That nigga wasn't even no damn
But
Christian. He was
He's
a
made
womanizer.
yeah, but here,
he's made a good point. You know why? Do you remember that president? What's his name again? Do you remember what he said when he said what was the
JFK.
greatest threat?
Who?
No, not JFK. It was
Oh,
the guy for the FBI. Is it Lee Harvey
I
Oswald?
don't.
Was it him? I can't remember who it
They
was, but
allegedly did.
he said, did you remember what he said was the greatest threat to America?
What?
What?
Does anybody remember?
Unity? I don't
Black,
know.
Black
not just
unity.
unity, black unity. What does
Yeah.
black unity
Yeah,
entail?
of
Black
course,
unity
of
entails,
course.
he said, think about that for a minute. He said, he didn't say it was an outside threat. He didn't say it was famine. He didn't say it was war. He said the greatest threat to America was black unity. And what does black unity entail? Black unity entails a black man being with a black woman.
The
That's
family.
part of it.
The family.
That's
Because Martin
family.
Luther King was a communist.
That's the most dangerous thing to America because guess what? When a black man establishes family with a black woman and build up his wealth, builds up his thing, that is the greatest that builds up a system where you can actually counteract white supremacy. And that's what they didn't like. That's what they didn't like. So they came out with a
Martin Luther
system
King
to divide us, to divide all of us. Yeah,
he
go
was
ahead,
a
sir.
communist. He was a communist. And guess what?
Hmm.
Shit. Because Martin Luther King was a communist. But because the whole agenda was to to indoctrinate us in victim mentality. That's powerlessness. That means somebody else has power over you when you're a victim. So the white man owes us this. The white man owes us that. They owe us reparations. Do you see Chinese people begging for reparations? Do you see the Jewish people who went through a whole fucking? They was baked in ovens.
Hmm.
Do you see them
Okay.
begging with their hand out, or do you see them owning everything under the fucking sun?
Yeah, but
Hello.
here's the thing, sir. Here's why I disagree with you. Reparations is not a handout. That's what they indoctrinated you to think. Reparations is for doing a job that you didn't get paid for. That's what people gotta understand. Reparations is, I will say this again, every culture, and this is the same argument I got into with Lamont, and he tried to fight me on this. Every race has gotten reparations except for black people, and I can prove that.
But it
You
don't
can
matter
look it up.
because look at what the Mexicans do.
It does
They work.
matter. It
No. They work and they build wealth. They live in the same house. They fucking they're unified. They're not
no
gonna
no
sit
it no
around
no
waiting.
no 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 no. It has nothing to do with it has nothing to be do with building wealth. You know that this to this day that Israel still gets reparations? Israel gets
Okay,
reparations from America. You know
I
that,
I,
right?
I see, but I see your point. But here's the thing:
Yeah, but
if we
that's when
if
my
we
point is, why should I be? I'm not gonna feel ashamed I'll give you a perfect example. If I'm on a job, right, and I'm on a job with an Asian man, German man, whatever man from any what race, and the boss comes at the end of the week and hands out paychecks to every
you cut out, shit. Well, infamous cut out. But what I'm saying is they can decide to give it to us or not to. So what are we doing in the meantime? That's my whole point. What if they don't decide to give it to us? You know what I'm saying? You can't go through life expecting that somebody owe you something, even if they did screw you over. That's just life. That's just how the world works. But you see the Chinese people and the Mexican people, the Muslim people, they own gas stations and shit. They building wealth. You know what I'm saying? Like what sitting
He
around?
fell out.
Yeah, you feel sitting around waiting with your hand out, expecting something ain't gonna get you shit. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that we wrong for wanting it, but look at what the other communities who haven't been systematically dismantled and indoctrinated and brainwashed. Look at how they deal with their situation. And yes, every other community has been oppressed, but look at how they dealt with it as opposed to how our people deal with it. And look at our community. If you want to even call it a community, liquor store on every corner, guns everywhere. Everybody, we glorify killing each other. Let's just keep it a stat.
Yep, you're right.
Let's just keep it a bean.
All that deleting and all that stuff, man. And
I'll
if
pull
you
up on
listen,
you and I'll slide on you. Yeah, go ahead. You know what I'm saying?
even the chicks sound like dudes. And y'all know I'm not lying, but see, they don't want to address it because it's uncomfortable because it goes against their whole pro-black purpose. Because they know that there's a lot of things that are messed up, but they don't want to address it. Like just being honest, it's just the reality.
Cause we are the most talented, we are the most creative, we are the most athletic, but they brainwash us to hate ourselves and to hate each other, and
Yeah,
we can't go nowhere. And we had black excellence up until I mean we had black excellence up to the late '80s, early '90s,
the Wall Street in
where we was
Oklahoma.
where we was like we
Yeah,
was literally we literally took over the fucking world. But that
yep.
propaganda, you know what I'm saying? And now we
But
are
see,
fucking
and it's yeah. Go ahead.
no, go ahead.
It also ties biblically when Eve allowed the snake to navigate her mind and convince her to go against the grain. And when you see it also, like you said, when back in slavery times, you know who was bought off to sell their own men. It's just history repeating itself. That's just the reality. And then they get mad when their men start to leave because I mean, I'll be honest. It must be tough because I hear them refer to other black men as iggas, iggas. I would never want my mom if I'm a full. Well, I've had one chick call me that, but I would never want a woman to refer to me as an igga, like with the N word, because that's subliminally degrading. And they try to take that as a positive. They say, but it's still terrible. It's subliminal acceptance of what they called you.
I mean, shit. But yeah, they gonna name streets after you they're gonna give you a holiday after they assassinate you. How that make sense? That never made sense to me. And then
Yeah, that's a mockery.
they celebrate
That's a
Jackie
mockery.
Robinson because Jackie
Yep.
Robinson did his job too, dismantled the whole black owned Negro League.
Yeah, yeah. When they kill you and they put it up for you, that's a mockery. Like I don't see why people celebrate like that Black History Month. They don't even tell y'all like y'all's real history in depth.
Right,
They have y'all thinking that it's just MLK.
right. Oh, it's so many people. It's so many people that they don't even want you to know about because you know about them. You know, so they want you to know about the dude that marched and preached about nonviolence when people was being hung and lynched. Oh, be nonviolent though. Be nonviolent. And you can see they don't give Malcolm no holiday. Well, why not? Wait a minute. Why Martin Luther King get all this and Malcolm don't get nothing?
Yeah, you're right. I
Yeah,
mean,
I'm just saying.
I don't know, man. I don't know. But yep.
But it was communism. It was agenda. These are global agendas that
Yep.
they do that they put on specific races of people to just destabilize. I mean, look at Iraq and Iran over the last 20 years. This is all like global agendas.
Yeah, I've always said. That's what I said. I'm ready for this world to just burn like it was prophesied, and especially America. America to me is the most evil country ever. You know. Oh, is DJ there? I guess DJ's gone. Everybody left.
Hey, I was doing. Hey, Texas, hop back on. I was doing something.
Mm. So you watched a quick video.
Hell no. I was going to say, Iraq and Iran was, they was beautiful. They was thriving before, the early 2000s, and
Hmm.
they don't show you that though.
Oh yeah, because America, they want to show, they want you to think that America is the best place, or that this is the only place where They're in the good parts and nice parts, but they intentionally don't show you the whole picture. That's why I said America is the biggest scam ever.
You know, because they want you to think it was all fucked up and everything before they bombed it, which is not true.
hmm They won't show you the great parts in Brazil where there's elegance and there's prosperity there. They won't show you that. They won't show you places like Ethiopia and Egypt and all those places. They won't show you those good places because they don't want you to believe that there's any other place. That's why you have people saying, "I'm proud to be an American." Okay, cool. I'm not really proud to be an American
Yeah, yeah,
because what
yeah,
does that mean?
right.
What does that mean? Because hold on, why am I proud to be an American when the America they don't care about me, you, anybody on this planet, especially if we're not billionaires or you know 500+ million dollars or more or in the billions. Then they might maybe care about you a little bit, and that's just because of that's temporary.
So I'm proud to be in student loan debt. I'm proud to be paying a
Exactly.
mortgage. I'm proud to
Yeah.
owe fucking medical bills $10,000. I'm proud to be paid what 30, 40,000 a year for fucking
And the medical system, dang near doesn't even want to. They barely do the bare minimum. I mean, it's a joke in this country, man. It's an absolute
paying,
joke.
paying taxes on taxes on taxes on taxes on taxes. Fuck that.
They
Proud of
poison
motherfucker.
everything that you buy. You have to go to extreme measures to just get decent food in the country that you say that you're proud to be in.
Right.
This food that they serve, man, is causing people chronic inflammation. All these things. How do you have young people all of a sudden getting like colon cancer and stuff? I got a colonoscopy just because I wanted to just do it, and they did it. They just found like hemorrhoid, but a lot of people can have hemorrhoids. But I mean, it's just half of these doctors they want to make it tough for you just to get a basic procedure. Oh, you're young. Oh, you're this, and then I see what they do, right? They tell people to wait until 45 to get a colonoscopy, right? But see, a lot of people, DJ, are already getting colon cancers in their mid 30s. See, they're doing that by a plan. They're doing that because they know that a lot of people are going to listen to them, right, DJ? But by the time you get checked, it's you have a problem. You see what I'm saying? And they know this stuff. They're not dumb. It's everything is done intentionally. Bill Gates told you on TED Talk in 2010 that they wanted to depopulate the America and random said that's not true. I said you look it up. Stop arguing me about it and look it up. Tell people don't take my word for it. Everything I'm saying, you can just look it up. I don't have the links and all that. I'm not making this stuff up. But they want you to be proud to be an American, and they're willingly wasting men and women's lives in a war that only serves
Yeah,
their greed.
that's just like Nazi Germany. It's the same ideology. Because the only people
Exactly.
that's pushing that stuff is the ones what I'm saying in the Trump camp. And it's almost like the whole Hitler thing. Whereas the average person is not even tripping off being all patriotic and shit. You know, it's really like an ideology. It's not because
Yeah.
yeah, and the word soldier is the
Yeah.
same as the word money. It's like the same
Really.
word. It's like Italian. It's the word soldier is like it's like an Italian word for money. It means bought and paid for. That's what it means.
I didn't know that. So what they're seeing the soldiers as money, yeah, to go fight to their currency, human currency to get the actual currency and the money and stuff. But you had people. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, people still. You still have people saying, "Oh, Trump's my president." I mean, no, it doesn't matter who the president is. They don't care about you. They don't care about you. It's just amazing to me. It's just amazing to me. And I forgot. I saw it and I put it to my watch later list on YouTube. But there's some leaders or some like not leaders, but I have to look into it. But they're gearing up for the 2030 plan, whatever that is. I don't know what that is, so I can't speak about it. But it's interesting. I know it's not good.
Shit, it can't be good. It can't be nothing good.
They were never in the interest of American people, and you still have people buying into this stupid mess. That's why I say American people are some of the lowest IQ people in the world. You know, you got people that just want to be entertained. I don't want to hear about that right now, bro. I just want to watch basketball.
Yeah.
Like Cam saying, "Oh, that stuff is old." Just because it's old, does it make it any less real? Jay-Z has old money, but is that old money still not as valuable as the new money? Does it still not spend the same? Does it, will it still not buy him things? Yes, it will. I mean, but see that and this dude. I mean, I'm just saying, bro. That's the mentality that is the American way. They don't want to know. They don't want to think that Kobe could have been deleted, which all the signs point to that. If I were a Kobe fan, I found out about that. I wouldn't even probably want to watch the NBA anymore because now I'm seeing how evil things look.
It's way too many. It's way too many clues and everything. It's too many. And like when they got a cartoon of you
Yep,
dying
Chamberlain Heights.
the exact way that you actually died.
Chamberlain Heights. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? That's no.
Yep, that's called Chamberlain Heights. Yep. Yep. And then there was some dude who tweeted that in 2012 about how it would happen. His name is, I think, Noboo something. Not making this up because I saw it in 2020 when they went and then he tried to like he said how the crash would happen. You can look it up. Maybe it should still be there. You know. I see some of these athletes who are deceased and stuff, and then there's and then it's funny how that same team messes around and wins the Super Bowl that same year. It's just weird to me. I won't go into numerology. I don't even know much about numerology, but I do know it's a real thing. And people say, "Oh, numerology is not real, brother." It's not about it being real. The people behind it, the Jesuits behind it, do things by numbers. People really think that numerology is just things just happening. You know what I'm saying? It just so happens to happen that way. No. There are people behind it that do things according to numerology.
I'm glad you
If
said
anybody,
that word too, Jesuits. Yeah.
yes, it said that everything that God puts into place is going to be inverted and perverted and reversed pretty much. So God was the God of numbers, right? So the government and all these Jesuits and people there, they do things by numbers, but they do it what? In an inverted fashion for evil. It's just people just don't understand. Like there's literally a chapter in the Bible that says numbers, but people. I mean, like I said, people will think I'm dumb and crazy because I'm saying this stuff, but that's fine. I've had some accurate predictions, and other people I've heard on even YouTube have had accurate predictions, but people just won't know until it's too late, and then they finally see it. Because I'm asking myself, what are they waiting for? You know, let's go ahead and get the war started. Seriously, it's going to happen anyway.
They need only chess pieces.
What do you say?
Uh, I said they need all
I
them
didn't hear
check
you.
pieces and shit.
Yeah, because
Hey,
this stuff, you're right. It takes a long time to develop, but once it develops, oh boy.
Mike, your goofy ass student. Mike enjoying his Mike enjoying himself. So I'll leave him alone. I'll leave you to that, Mike.
He's there. I think I hear him. That's why I laugh when I hear dudes that get so passionate about politics and stuff. They're talking about all the wrong things except for, hey, what are you going to do? What are you going to do when the war happens? I'm convinced all this stuff is just just smoke. They're just blowing smoke in the air, and then they're going to come bash you over the head. Wait, did you say that you? Wait, you said you're a man of faith? I'm just asking. If you don't want to answer, that's fine.
I'm not religious, but I see like everything as a matrix, and you can use your
Hmm.
own consciousness to manipulate the matrix, and, to put everything in your favor. But like I feel like the Bible is actually allegorical, and it's actually showing you, if you don't look at it literally, what it's showing you is how to manifest and master reality for yourself. That's what Christ is trying to show you.
Yep. Yep.
Because as soon as you look at it as a literal text of things that actually happen, not one fucking word makes a lick of sense.
And I mean, I take a lot of what it says literally, like what the events that happen, but you know, some things, yeah, are, to paint an illustration. I do. What is DJ eating?
Damn, I didn't think you could hear that. Me and some spaghetti. Oh, let me go on mute.
That's what I'm making right now. Where's the host? Mm.
Oh, LaFonso said that he has to re-log into his YouTube and he'll be on here shortly.
Nah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I mean,
And that's what he just texted me. you gotta re-log in. So that means he's probably having trouble logging in. Problem with his YouTube, so re-logging in. And he should be in here shortly. But yeah, man. I mean, Texas. Shout out to Texas for helping Infamous Cat. Infamous said a whole lot of nothing about the Los Angeles Lakers. But shout out to Texas for helping them cap. That's what Infamous did. He capped and capped and capped and capped and capped. And everybody, guy was Infamous, is a Raptors fan, hates on the Lakers, says a bunch of bullshit, don't know the game of basketball. Well, it's all good.
Wait, what you say?
I think Infamous is. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to hear what you say.
And he was just saying a bunch of bullshit tomorrow. Oh, well, certain guys didn't play, and oh, well, the Lakers, this, that. Like I don't know how he even really break it down. He just talked about how people was hurt and how the Rockets couldn't shoot, and this is why the Lakers won, and this is a bunch of lame ass shit. Everybody got injuries. This part of the season, you're not going to be 100% at this part of the season. You're just not, bro. The playoff time is coming right next door, and the Lakers are hot. It don't matter what the circumstances is. They're 6-0 in the last 6 games. You can't take that away from the Lakers, bro. They balling. These motherfuckers is out here cooking. DeAndre Ayton is balling. Nobody's talking about that. All guys are talking about is, oh, well, they didn't have Sengun. Oh, they didn't have Sengun.
What the heck was that?
They didn't have Steven Adams. That's all guys talking about. They ain't talking about how Ayton out here cooking motherfuckers. The last 6 games in a row. They ain't talking about how Marcus Smart's out here D'ing up, knocking down threes. Ain't nobody talking about Luke Kennard. All they talking about is Steven Adams.
Yeah, I mean, I don't listen to these Laker fans because I'm tired of them. I don't care for Laker fans. A lot of their anger is because LeBron is still there, so they're gonna always find negativity about the.
Why do you bring up? Why do you? Never mind. I'm just gonna be quiet.
Yeah, I don't know. You want to argue for no reason, I guess.
No, because you're bringing up points that literally like you're bringing up irrelevant shit, bro. Like nobody even mentioned.
It's a
like shit you brought up. It's irrelevant.
Yeah, well, it's a conversation. You mention irrelevant stuff every night.
Right.
The title. What is the title? What is the title of the video, Texas? Can you please tell me exactly what the title is of the video?
Mike, you name your title things that has nothing to do with what you're talking about every night.
But Texas, I'm talking about the title of the video, which is Los Angeles Lakers. You're talking about a whole different conversation. It's about Laker fans this and this, that, and the third. Like that's totally away from the conversation. That's totally. If you
I literally talked about the Lakers. Yeah. I literally talked about the Lakers when I first hopped on. Did you not hear? Yeah, you did hear.
I heard a whole lot of cap. I heard a whole lot of bullshit with the Lakers talk.
Well, you cap all the time for the Packers and everything else. So
I don't cap for the Packers. I do not cap for the Packers. I call it straight down the middle. And I'm calling the Lakers. I'm calling the Lakers game. I'm calling the Lakers game straight down the middle. If Luka and LeBron keep playing how they playing, and Reeves and A keep playing how they playing, and Smart and Kennard keep playing how they playing, I don't care if we play the fucking Spurs or the Thunder.
Well, you're speaking the obvious. Well, you're speaking the obvious in some cases.
No, I'm not speaking the obvious because I did not hear one of y'all
argue.
I did not hear it. Bro, anybody could play the live Texas. If I play this live stream back, am I going to find one clip of you bringing up DeAndre Ayton? No, I'm not. If I play this clip back, am I going to hear Texas bring up Marcus Smart? No, I'm not.
Because that's not where the conversation was going. I was just talking about the state of the Lakers versus the Rockets and then some of the other teams. You just want to argue, I guess, tonight.
How do we bring up once again, Texas? You was on here talking for an hour plus straight. Well, I didn't say nothing. So you can't say I want to argue because the first hour of the stream, I didn't get to talk because you and Infamous was going back and forth. The Yatu was talking. Then Fambo pulled in and he was going. And then DJ pulled in and he was going.
Well, your first words to me is to argue. I mean, but then you'll whine when dudes don't show up. So do you want a conversation on here or do you not want that?
I'm not
Do
arguing.
you want to be sitting by yourself playing soap operas every night?
The point that I'm making is
female. That's all he wants.
Here's my thing. Here's my thing.
Like a teenage girl.
Here's my thing, DJ. You only come in here to troll, DJ. So that's how, so I'm not falling for it, bro.
Did we not just have a discussion?
You're like Draymond Green, bro. You're like Draymond Green. You put niggas in chokeholds and fucking headlocks. That's all you do, bro. You come in off the bench, put niggas in chokeholds.
Yeah, you got it, nigga.
That's it.
Oh, lame.
We were actually talking about the state of the world, which is actually much more important than some stupid Lakers.
Calling somebody lame is the oldest. That's the oldest word in the fucking book. You got anything else for me?
Yeah, you a high school girl.
That's so old, bro. Where's the new jokes at? What these jokes you tell? They're like so ancient. I've got nieces and nephews. They can say these same jokes.
Shit.
Come on, man.
Your nieces and nephews more mature than your ass. How about that?
Call what you want, buddy.
That.
Whatever help you sleep at night.
Yeah.
I believe that.
Whatever help you sleep. Whatever helps DJ sleep, bro. Whatever help you sleep, I hope it works.
Because while me and Texas was talking, your ass was looking at pictures of Nikita Lyons and shit. Doing God knows
Nikita Lyons, bro. Are you gonna sit? Hold on, DJ. Are you gonna sit here and act like Nikita Lyons not hot? What the hell?
But I ain't finna fucking look at her pictures.
I don't. No. I'm gonna look at her. No, I want to see her in person. Nikita Lyons is a bad
Mike, don't forget you got busted on here 2 years ago for having a porn play. Don't forget that.
Once again, Texas. That was not porn.
The ad, brother Mike. We've all watched it before. The ad said if you want a bigger, you know what, do these things. They only play it after you watch porn. Come on, man.
Oh my God.
Once again, Texas. Have you heard of porn ads on YouTube?
They don't play those on YouTube.
Well, but that's cap. That's a whole lot of cap.
They don't do that on YouTube. Yeah,
that's a whole lot of cap. There's all kind of shit on YouTube, bro. Don't do that, Texas. Don't do that.
No. I get it. No. They are turning YouTube. They are turning YouTube into a borderline porn site with women twerking and showing stuff. I get that, but my thing is whatever, man.
Naked.
But
I see motherfuckers naked. No. I don't see twerking. I've seen females on YouTube literally butt naked, straight naked, tits out, ass out, all that.
I bet you typed that in. I bet you typed. Yeah.
Oh.
I bet you typed that up too.
That's not going to be on the algorithm, Mike.
You don't gotta type it in.
It's not.
You don't gotta type it in. If you're it's gonna pop up.
The only time where you'll see like nude woman is if it's for like educational purposes, like to show like her the function or of a a private part. That's the only way. Okay.
You know that's still Texas. I see motherfuckers actually fucking on YouTube. I ain't even bullshitting.
If you ever did, which we watching Fat House and stuff.
Call what you want, buddy. Call it what you want now.
Hey, Mike, I bet you if Nikita Lyons saw you walk up to her, she would turn around and go the opposite direction.
I would even just hold on. Nikita Lyons is not like if you're a regular person, you can't just walk up on people, especially if they don't know you. If somebody don't know you, you just walk up on them. They got the right to fucking shoot your ass. The fuck? You just walk up on me and I don't know you? I got the right to open fire. I ain't gonna just
I'm
walk up on
need
nobody that if they don't know me. The hell,
some
that's the worst thing you can do in
salute.
2026. What's up, Cam? Where you
I'm
been
knee
at,
deep.
Cam? I mean, damn,
Listen,
you been slipping.
listen. I'm knee deep in the game. So when you mention my name, I'm knee deep in the game.
Hey,
Yeah.
Mike, finish what you're gonna say, Mike. What were you gonna say?
What was I saying originally?
But nah, bro. I ain't been slipping, bro. I just been vibing, bro.
The goddamn Lakers are 6-0.
Hey, hey,
Lakers
hey,
is
hey,
red hot.
hey, hey. Stand out. Let's stay humble. Let's stay humble.
No, fuck that stay humble shit. We gotta talk our shit.
Nah, stay humble.
DJ, you there?
Yeah, what's up?
It's fun. It's funny how, like, when I was a kid, I was so like LeBron James and really just like if he won, I felt like I won. I mean, I get it, man. People have to feel good about something, and that's actually a good thing. That's a good thing to be happy about something. It's just, I guess, when it comes to this, it's hard for me, man. Like, I don't care. I
When you
don't
read
care
the
about
Bible,
these
you feel
schools
good,
anymore.
bro. When you read the Bible, you
Huh?
feel good, don't you?
You can't.
When you read the Bible,
You
you
can't.
feel good, don't you?
You can't compare some men running around shooting a basketball to the Bible.
I didn't say you can. I didn't say you can't compare it. I'm just saying that everybody has
Yeah,
something that makes them feel good, right? So
that's what I said. That's good. That's
you
good.
know, we're
Yeah,
not different.
yeah. But I
You know what
guess
I'm
the thing
saying?
is that no, the thing is like some of those other fans, like they really get so passionate and mad about a bunch of grown men who don't even care about them. Like if
Mhm.
if LeBron paid me 200,000 every year, guaranteed off on top of what I already make to defend him, man, I'll be the biggest LeBron advocate in the history of advocates. But he's not
Oh,
paying me
shit.
anything. Like, yeah, sign me the clutch. I mean, I'll defend LeBron like your worst nightmare. But he's not
I'll
paying me, so I don't care. All right,
I'll
go ahead.
defend
Sorry.
LeBron like a defense attorney. Shit,
Exactly. I'm defending LeBron with everything.
could be doing the worst egregious shit, and I'll still defend him. But you better pay me my fucking
Mm-hmm.
$5 million.
Yep.
Man, LeBron don't gotta pay me that. If LeBron just give me fucking 5,000 a month, I'm defending him.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, 5,000 a month per month, I'm defending the
That's
fuck
extra
out of
money,
LeBron.
and
Hell
it'll add up
yeah.
for like you do that for like 5 years. You know, that's a little chump change.
I'm defending the hell out of LeBron. That's $5,000
He
just
would
to
have to.
defend LeBron.
He'd have to. But yeah, I'd be more happy if he paid me like give me like give me about 12K a month.
Yeah, that's good.
What
That's
about
good.
I ain't gonna lie to you. If he give me 100K, man,
I'll
I'm arguing
be
with
a bigger
everybody.
LeBron apologist than Lamont and A Weezy Bang.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
And
gonna have a LeBron James jersey on for the first time in my life. I've never worn a
Infamous
LeBron
won't.
James jersey, but I definitely get one.
Now, Infamous won't admit it, but Infamous is a LeBron fan. He won't admit it.
He's Canadian. Of course, he's not gonna admit it. He's Canadian. He's not allowed to admit it.
I remember I
But
remember
I
I
I
cooked
understand.
what?
I remember I cooked real debates on LeBron. I actually did that a couple times on here. It was
New
like
Jack,
a year or so back. I
New
cooked
Jack
debates
City,
so bad,
Mm-hmm.
New Jack City,
man,
baby. Excuse me.
man. Because LeBron apologists are just so that see they're not going based off logic. They're just going off they bias. So it's easy to piece them up. You know what I'm saying? but you gotta go off facts. And Lamont just be over there on his TikTok. That's some of the most blasphemous shit. It's just blatant blasphemy, nigga. And nigga just, oh my goodness.
Yeah, it came over here talking about be humble.
It's blasphemous, huh? Blasphemy?
Man, that nigga Kobe is the GOAT, man.
Yeah, nowhere near. Way too many guys better than Kobe. Now listen, Kobe was great, but yeah.
I'm a little better than Kobe is God.
I challenge anyone to debate me how Kobe's better than LeBron. You know what's funny? Every time I challenge them, they get quiet because they only say that because they are Kobe Bryant lovers. There's nothing. There's nothing. And I'm being honest. There's nothing objective to say Kobe's better unless you just go off of rings. If you only go off of rings, then okay, then that's a casual take. But when you go off of the entire career, head to head, accolades, it's not close.
I don't argue with LeBron fans. I just let him talk.
LeBron never started off the bench. Kobe did. LeBron James was the dog from day one. Kobe wasn't.
Bryant never took steroids.
That's true.
Well, see, now, Mike, that's one thing I'll say. That's one thing I'll say. Do I think LeBron is taking some stuff? I'm not going to answer that because
Because it don't make no sense. It don't.
Look at that dunk he did tonight. Look at that dunk he did tonight. There's no way he's doing that poster dunk on what's his name if he ain't taking steroids. This man's 41 dunking on people, and we're gonna seriously act like he's not taking something. Shit, he's taking something. Look at that dunk he did tonight,
Mike,
on that one boy. That's ridiculous. He taking
4 years ago, Mike. 4 years ago, I would have defended LeBron. You shouldn't be 41 doing this stuff, man.
Poster dunks, Texas. These ain't like open transition dunks. These are poster. This nigga out here post rob niggas at 41. There's no way in hell he's not taking some kind of juice of some sort.
If
he's taking something.
If LeBron balls out in the playoffs, can't cancel everything. This man needs to be drug tested right now.
Man, he should have been drug tested. The way he dunking on people, like this man is doing dunks that 20-year-olds do.
That's true.
He doing reverse. I saw one dunk he did this year, bro. He ran and dunked backwards on the other side, a reverse backwards dunk. What?
Mike, you saw that dunk against the Mavericks last year when he was cutting towards the middle of the rim. He with the right hand and dunks to the left. And now I'm like, bro, that's the moment I said, oh hell no. I've seen enough.
They should have called CPS. They should have called CPS because that dunk was violent. Like the way he went up on them boys and threw it down like that. But that man. They should just call CPS.
I mean,
that's one of LeBron's top dunks. Go ahead.
Now the fact that Dominique Wilkins, Vince Carter, you know what I'm saying? These guys couldn't do that shit in their 40s. But LeBron can, you know.
Even Jordan. Even Jordan.
And DJ, LeBron had a much more heavier workload his whole career than those guys did. You know what I'm saying? And he can do that better than they can at their ages.
Yes, he's definitely on some kind of juice. I don't know if it's orange juice or apple juice. But he's on some kind of juice.
Needle juice. Yeah.
He taking something, man. I mean, there's no way, man. I I still remember at one playoff game, Texas. I knew you remember this because you're a LeBron guy. LeBron got hurt in the Cavs against Indiana, and LeBron went to the locker room limping. He came out and it looked like he was never hurt. That ain't suspicious to you? He went to the locker room.
They had to inject him. Yeah.
That shit was crazy. And then he went up and blocked the fuck out of Oladipo. And I'm like, how did he jump that high? He was just hurt.
And that was a goal 10. I'll be honest. That was a goal 10. I know you're talking about. That on the phone.
That was an obvious goal 10, but they ain't gonna call that.
LeBron looked like a 40-year-old dad playing with his 4-year-old sons in the backyard. That was just abuse. This dude is over here doing trick shots.
No, this how bad this is.
It's not even fair.
LeBron looking like he playing against his daughters.
No, it's not.
Every night.
This dude was doing riding across the lane, full speed, stop on a dime on 1 foot, leaning back, and
he's still catching. You know what's sad about this shit? LeBron James is still catching backboard dunks. He's still catching lobs off the glass at 41. Is that not insane? He got to be taking something. There's no way how you telling me that Austin Reeves, Texas, Austin Reeves is throwing it off the glass. LeBron is catching it from the glass and dunking it. Something ain't right.
Kareem couldn't even do that. Granted, he's 7 foot, but still, like, it's your overall health of your body. Like, he still wasn't built like that at 41. But for some reason, LeBron can still go like he's 28.
He gets a lob off the glass, DJ. This man Reeves out here throwing the ball off the glass in transition, and LeBron is out here making it look easy. Like, what? Man. There was a pass this season. Luka threw the ball to LeBron, a backdoor cut. LeBron caught that motherfucker ball, cut to the goal, and he dunked on somebody. I forgot who it was. Somebody he dunked all over them. Oh, my God. Well, he got to be taking something. Because all the greats, what all-time great at 41 was doing this? Nobody. Hakeem, Carmelo, Jordan, Kobe. List goes on. Crazy.
He's taking something. I mean, I believe that he's doing something that gives him the ability.
I mean, if you got billions, you gotta have something somewhere that's like untraceable or something that's undetectable. Some new shit that ain't nobody heard of, and you got billions.
When you spending billions, when you spending billions of dollars on your body, you got to be but most of that's got to be going to steroids, gear, PhD. I'm just saying, bro. You got to think about that. Just think about it. If you want PhDs in gear, you got to spend a lot of money. Like even bodybuilders, they spend a ton of money on that shit. Gear and all that shit costs bread. LeBron got to be spending. I would say LeBron spending a quarter of that billion, maybe two, is going to strictly like gear. I would say gear, PhD, and his fucking food, like his meals and shit.
Hey, Mike.
No bullshit.
DJ, and even Cam. I bet you when he has his prep, I bet you he has like one container that says protein stuff. The other one says energy, and then the third one says steroids.
Steroids.
He probably got glass bottles. He probably got glass bottles in his fucking fridge that say gear, and then he has one bottle with his meal. Whatever he eat, he had the bottle with it, and he drink it straight from the bottle.
I think Brady was on some stuff too, though, as well. But Brady's is a little, maybe a little more believable because, but with LeBron, oh my God, being able to do all that at 41, like you're jumping, running, dunking, blocking shots.
I wouldn't. I don't take LeBron serious as a tough guy, as a real nigga. But I wouldn't want to be squared up with LeBron and like
Oh no,
physical confrontation. Like, nah.
Miami Heat LeBron, like 2010, 2011, 12, 13. That was the biggest I've seen LeBron. And then his first year back in Cleveland in 2014, 15. Nah. Like, I would not want to be in front of him when he's coming at me full speed. His shoulders are big and sharp, probably, man.
Yeah. No.
He's slimmer now. He's still big, but go ahead.
No. I'm just agreeing with y'all, man. I mean, LeBron is just. I mean, there's a reason why he got called the fucking locomotive freight train. Yeah, freight train. Imagine a 6'9" dude, fucking whatever he was in Miami, coming to hit you full of the steam. Like what? You saw how he fucking clipped Stewart, the boy Stewart. He barely elbowed him. Imagine if that was prime LeBron coming at you full of the steam. Yeah. Man, he would have split Stewart. He would have split Stewart head wide open.
Man.
I'm just saying. I'm just being real because Stewart he barely elbowed him, and his eye was cut open, bleeding. He was leaking. Imagine if that was prime LeBron coming at you full of his steam. He would have split his whole man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like he would have got sliced with a katana.
Yeah.
That nigga LeBron be hurting motherfuckers. Whenever LeBron drive it, motherfuckers, motherfuckers don't try to block him. They get out of his way. They move. Like even tonight when I watched the Rockets game. Well, I was at work still watching. But when LeBron drove to the goal, look at how the Rockets players got the fuck out the way. They were like, fuck that. And this is old LeBron.
Did y'all see when LeBron in Houston against Patrick Beverly when they was on a Sunday game in 2015 when him and Beverly got into it? Beverly was trying to get off the ground, and then LeBron just put his elbow and pushed him his body back into the ground. Did y'all see that?
Yeah, he had bent over. He had a bent over just his elbow.
Beverly was trying to get up, and then all LeBron did was just shove his forearm into his chest, and Beverly went right into the ground.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, LeBron one of them dudes like can you imagine seeing LeBron in the back alley? Oh my God.
Mike, I got a 6'8" cousin. And I remember being a little kid and looking up at him. It's like, man, I still remember that shit game.
Mm-hmm.
That was like it's something else to see somebody that tall up close. But Deontay Wilder 6'8" too. So basically LeBron on the court is the same as Deontay Wilder on the court. It's kind of the same.
But LeBron is bigger and more powerful.
LeBron a little bit bigger, like 6'9", like 260 something, 280.
Well, now he's like 240 something. Now he's about 240 something. That's because
But his physical, but you got to think, bro. LeBron has spent more money on his body than all the guys y'all named. So LeBron to me is stronger than those guys y'all named. Like LeBron James in a street fight, I think he could fuck Wilder up because he's just so physically gifted.
No,
all he gotta do to Wilder is fucking grab him, and it's over. If LeBron get his hands on water and grab onto that motherfucker, shit,
Nah.
LeBron could break his motherfucker arm.
Wilder knocked LeBron the fuck out. That's just
No,
how it
Yep.
no, no, he wouldn't.
Smooth
I
out.
don't think Wilder might hit
Wilder
LeBron.
would knock
Look,
LeBron ass clean the fuck out.
look. As much as we hate, let's be factual here. As much as we hate, I ain't gonna say all of us. As much as I hate LeBron on the court, off the court, I think LeBron could whoop. I think LeBron could whoop Wilder ass off the court.
And
Whoop his ass.
LeBron can't.
Hell
LeBron's
yeah.
not a fighter.
Yeah, bro, stop. LeBron, bro, Texas. Have you heard that saying before? That somebody can look like they're not a fighter, but they're a fighter. LeBron might seem like he's not a fighter because he don't fight on the court. But we ain't seen LeBron get into a confrontation off the court, off camera. We ain't seen that. We ain't seen that, LeBron.
Now John Jones would beat up Wilder.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can like Wilder is so good. Wilder couldn't even beat Tyson Fury.
No, it's just his power.
And Tyson Fury would knock
Are you saying that Wilder's stronger? Texas, whose hit is gonna hurt worse? Are you saying that Wilder's hit would hurt worse than LeBron?
Yes. What are you
I
talking
doubt
about? Wilder. Listen, he's not technical, but Wilder has been throwing punches for his whole life, and with power, with a lot of power.
LeBron
They
has
call
a lot
him
of power.
They call him the Bronze Bomber for a reason.
Oh yeah.
You want to feel those bombs?
LeBron has a lot of power.
From Georgia.
LeBron is a strong ass nigga. LeBron's strong. LeBron is a bro. Y'all must don't understand how strong
Alabama.
LeBron really is.
No, yeah, from
LeBron
Alabama.
Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
Wilder's a clown. Wearing that weird ass mask to a damn fight.
Yeah, a clown that would knock LeBron smooth out. And I'm a LeBron fan, but
this is LeBron. If we're talking about Cleveland LeBron or Laker LeBron,
Right.
I'm not arguing this LeBron. I'm talking about Miami Heat LeBron. That LeBron is beating the fuck out of
LeBron. Wilder would knock out these dudes like lay them down like old folks, man. Come on.
Bro, Ben Wallace will beat the fuck. Hold on, Texas. Ben Wallace will beat the fuck out of Wilder.
Hold on.
Ben Wallace beat the bro. Have you seen Big Ben's arms? Bro,
They're
his
both from
arms
Alabama.
But Mike, look.
Ben Wallace is smoking that
the
nigga.
All the 20 years that LeBron been on the court, and all the fights that then broke out. What have you seen LeBron do in those fights?
We're not talking about on the court, DJ. DJ, I'm not talking about on the court.
I'm saying, but is LeBron willing to throw hands on the court? He don't need.
I'm not gonna make
hold
a jingle.
do shit.
DJ, hold on, DJ.
Go ahead, Texas.
No, you're right, but see, LeBron, hold on. LeBron has always had an image. So LeBron, when you were the face of the league like he was for so many years, you don't want to be seen throwing haymakers and then because I believe if LeBron, he's not a fighter, obviously. But if LeBron were to have really gotten into a real melee with somebody, LeBron could hurt someone, man. LeBron could hurt somebody.
But look,
I think LeBron is a fighter only if he.
Hold on. You saw LeBron walk up on Stephen A. Smith of all people and try to press him. Okay, where was that smoke, nigga? Where's that smoke from?
I think LeBron is. Here's the thing, LeBron. Look, go ahead, Texas.
Email Doka. He gonna.
I don't say one last thing, Mike, and then you can go.
Press him.
Oh, but hold on, check one last thing, Mike and DJ. So you gotta understand, LeBron, if he goes into it with the player, that player can respond, and now LeBron's in a position because you know what I'm saying, they're both in the heat of the battle. Stephen A is not gonna even do anything. You're right, it looked weak, but hold on, my last thing, now I'll let y'all cook. Did you not see when he was pressing Draymond Green in the finals and he was following him? I think LeBron would have hurt Draymond Green if they really got into it. He would kill that man.
I got it.
Mm-hmm.
He would kill that man.
Agree.
I don't disagree.
He would kill that man. If LeBron got a hold of him, he would kill that man.
I agree.
And this is
I
big
definitely
LeBron.
think that.
Like with Cleveland when he was probably about 260, he would kill that man. I'm just saying. Forgive me for saying. I'm just saying he would hurt that guy.
That's big
And what?
facts.
Hold on. And what did Draymond do when LeBron was pressing him? Nothing. But Draymond is funny though, bro. Like he doesn't even play basketball anymore. He just does. He doesn't even play basketball. He doesn't play basketball anymore. Draymond Green.
Draymond wouldn't even. How long you think Draymond would last in the fucking what's his name? Fucking Patrick Ewing, Alonzo Mourning,
Mm-hmm.
fucking. You serious?
Mm-hmm.
Ben Wallace, fucking uh man, it's easy for him to be all like that. I guess the nigga like
Mm-hmm.
the dude he sucker punched. What's his name? The nigga was on
Please
Ice
sucker
Spice.
punch. Oh yeah. The guy. Dang, he went to Michigan State too, or Michigan too. Jordan Poole.
Yeah, Poole on the Warriors. It's easy for him to be all like that, but this current generation of guys, man, put him in the fucking 2000s.
I mean,
And
Ron Artest.
I was just gonna say.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, he ain't want no smoke. He turned his ass right back around and ain't say nothing.
Facts. See, listen. They say that Ron Artest was this big monster, right? Which he was. Ron Artest was afraid of Ben Wallace. Nobody says that. And you know what's crazy, DJ? Forget Ron Artest. I think the biggest goon on that team was Jermaine O'Neal, for real, for real.
Yep.
I think Jermaine O'Neal was the biggest goon on that entire team.
And they definitely don't want no smoke with Charles Oakley.
Oh man. Oh no, Charles Oakley might try to still fight you right now.
Yep.
Charles Barkley wasn't a punk either. He threw a man through a glass door, window.
Fucking Gilbert Arenas. Yep.
Gilbert was crazy, yeah. But you know what's crazy too? The guy he got into it back in the day, Javaris Crittenton, when they had that whole, firearm incident. Well, that dude went to prison for a murder. So I don't like what he did, and it was a female too. A man is bad too. I mean, murder is murder. But I'm just saying that to do that to and they're both crazy. Gilbert is crazy though. You can see the look in his eyes.
Yeah.
When his eyes get wide, you can tell that all his dogs aren't barking.
That nigga a few fries short of having me.
Dang. Yeah, man. Oh. I remember T Mac tried to punch. He kind of punched Steve Nash a long time ago. I don't know if anybody remembers that. Welcome to your life. Everybody loves your stranger. Everybody wants to rule the world. remember when I recall the time when Mike got knocked out
Damn.
by an Asian guy.
Wait, when that happened, Mike?
hmm Mike was saying, what you gonna do? All this stuff. The Asian dude faced him and just smacked him, and Mike got stunned.
Damn,
And
when that happened,
DJ
Mike?
23 had to come in and break it up. That's why he's quiet.
Yeah. Damn, I ain't never heard about that
And
before. Was this like when they was in the gym hooping around? Was this?
hmm
Oh man, yeah, because Mike come over here talking all that stuff about like he don't never duck no smoke on the court and that, yeah, but he not telling the truth.
yeah, I guess Infamous's thing went out. He's got it. Yeah. Infamous believes he fights so hard for black love, and I get it. I commend Infamous, man, for fighting for his people. But they got to fight as well for each other.
Yeah, I mean that's probably the biggest thing with how other races see us. They see that we more willing to fight each other than fight for each other,
hmm
so they don't take
Yep.
us serious, and that's the problem. But we demand all this fucking attention and you know concern for our race.
Now I'll say this though. Go ahead, finish. I'm sorry, man.
No, no, go ahead.
Go ahead. What I've noticed is that um, this ratchet behavior has now rubbed off on everybody. Now it's like everyone wants to be ratchet, no matter the color, and that's a bad state. Yep. I was watching this short where it was this attractive Asian, like she was like a Thai Asian chick, so she didn't look like a typical. She was like melanated. She had beautiful skin. Uh, she would call herself Chun Li. That's a character, I guess, in anime or something. But I wasn't trying to just like intentionally watch it, but I was curious to see what was happening. And she started like just going up and down, clapping her thing. I'm like, wow. And she was like, I'm not a scary itch. I'm a hoe. And then
Oh
I'm
my
like,
god.
this is what. But yeah, she's an Asian chick. She was attractive. She was like I said, Thai. She was attractive. You can look it up. She was attractive, but now all kinds of ethnicities are doing this stuff now. It's fun to be a 304 now. You know, that's how they look at it. I mean, I never thought I'd see a lot of females with tattoos on their necks. Like, just that's just some follower stuff. But yeah,
I
it's weird.
mean, them females, they seem like they a good time but it's not a long time though.
Oh
I
yeah.
want the ones that don't got no tattoos. That's a long time for me. But the ones that got
Yep.
tattoos, I
Facts.
consider it like it's like a brief good time.
That's what I told Infamous. Like the chick I mess with, no tattoos. Now there are some, yes, but be, when I was just single doing my own thing, yes, I did. Yes, like you said, these tatted up women are for a fun time. I mean, you mess around and you have fun, with them, and I mean, when you're doing, I don't want to say it, but you grab their arms and you see, from that the side a certain position and you see the tats. That stuff is
Yeah,
nice, but
yep.
forgive me for saying that. God forgive me. I don't want to go too far, but I'm just saying that stuff looks nice.
Oh no, I see
You
what you're
know, you
saying. Yep.
like like you took a shower or whatever, and then you see the water go off the skin and the tattoos are glistening. That looks nice.
Yep. But I want me a demure, soft,
Yep.
you know, feminine. I want to have like a soft, sweet voice and be,
Yep.
all fucking like when she sit. I want her to sit with like her legs like close together and her hands folded
Yep.
and shit. Not like I'm saying like you know you better sit like that. No, not like that. Just like her natural demeanor.
Yep.
Gotta be all like that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But
But
that's what what's his name said. What's his name? Wimbian said the Paris women are feminine, and these women here are masculine. That's what he said. I mean, and that's kind of true. I mean, yeah, a lot of men from other countries they don't really desire a lot of them here. But you know what's crazy? A lot of American men are desired by foreign women. You notice that? I'm just saying. That's why a lot of them. That's why a lot of them got mad when the American men were doing this passport bro stuff because they know that they couldn't do it as easily. Let's be honest. You think a Russian man is so one of those cultured Russian men are so eager to marry or get with an American? No, a lot of them no, because it's ingrained in their lineage to have order and structure within the household, and they know that someone from here might talk back and say, "I'm not going to watch for you. I'm not a slave." They equate doing what a loving wife or I'm just saying it because I don't like men, so that's why I speak about from my standpoint. They equate doing a loving person's role, like if you're a loving wife, that's what you would want to do, right? If I'm a loving husband, I would want to do things for my wife at times, but they equate that to slavery. So if they equate that simple thing to slavery, that tells you everything you need to know. But it is what it is, man. Is DJ there?
yeah,
Never, never, never leave.
yeah. I mean, she gotta have on a hoodie because they be warm 1 minute and then 5 minutes later they be cold and then they be warm. Like she gotta have a hoodie and fucking
Yep.
leggings and skin tight fucking pants. And she gotta have
Hmm.
you know glasses is a plus for me. I don't know what it is, but you gotta have glasses. But you gotta be like I like see I
Oh, you
like
like glasses?
I like alternative girls. Like alternative like
Alternative
feminine.
rock type of chicks, music wise.
Well, they be into anime and you know
So you like a lot of white women and like Asians then, because a lot of them like that
yeah,
stuff.
black
Just
girls
keep it a
too
buck.
that be in that. But yeah, I like all girls.
Yeah, there are some, but most of them look at that and say, "Oh no, you're right." There's like a certain percentage, but that's hard to find though. Oh, your girl was into that, huh?
Yeah, she wanted to know. Yeah, my ex was like that too. I think I like attract him.
Okay.
Like my ex, both the chick I'm
Yeah.
dealing with, and yeah, they
Yep.
just yeah. Like my ex used to dress like goth type shit, and she like kind of
I used
tomboyish.
to like goth women.
Yeah,
Yeah. That's why I used to like Rhea Ripley a lot because I know y'all make fun of me. She's oddly attractive to me, like just in a weird way. It's weird. But I do agree when she puts on all that black makeup and stuff, that stuff does look kind of evil. You know what I'm talking about?
yeah.
So does your girl like a certain like gothic music or something too?
She like what's it called? It's called core something, uh, something core. But she listen like kind of like punk, like emo type of stuff. That's what she listen to, emo type rock
Oh
stuff.
man, I used to listen to that stuff. Yep. I had a phase where I used to like just pale women with thick, kind of thick though too. Though I'm just saying like pale with like I used to wear all black all the time, every day. And yeah, one emo band that I did like was AFI. If you look up their Burials album, because see, I have good taste in music, even though I don't listen to all rap and rock, pop. I mean rap, but I listen to a lot of like even I back in the day rock. If you look up the album Burials from AFI, oh my goodness, you will love it. Came out in 2013. I told you about that band Atreyu. I love Becoming the Bull, Warrior. Oh my goodness. That's great music, man. Bring Me the Horizon, I used to like them too.
Yeah. What I would suggest Mike need to do, you know what I'm saying, learn how to groom himself, and then just like get some clothes. Just get you a few outfits, just for like when you outside. I'm not talking about when you at work. Just get a few outfits for when you go outside. Ain't nobody gonna know that you only got a few of them. I'm saying get you some nice shoes. You know what I'm saying, and just fucking introduce yourself to a few girls. Just like put your foot out there, like you know, and get you some bills and some fucking grown man fucking. Because when a woman see that you pursuing a goal or you taking care of yourself, and that make a world of difference, man. And how she perceive you, like some grown man fucking type timing. That's going because you're already tall, so that's one thing. You know what I'm saying? Like he tall, like Mike got a good build. You know what I'm saying? Just like buy you a trimmer off fucking TikTok. They got TikTok shop, so you can trim your fucking beard and your mustache and shit, nigga. Like you hear what I'm saying, Texas? Like
Yeah.
like groom yourself, be presentable. You got entertaining personality. You gonna be making the chicks laugh, Texas. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
They gonna laugh. Like but you gotta put your foot out there.
Might should just go bald. Just go bald, man. I'm just playing.
get you some new Jordans. They'll save up your Walmart checks and buy you some Jordans. So
And Mike should get a T-shirt saying, "My name is Mike." Man, Mike's not listening to you, man. He's too busy watching the P web, man, or the P hub.
oh my God.
Maybe Mike. I wonder if Mike even wants a woman. Truly.
It's not that hard. I mean, I don't know what you want, but
Oh yeah, of course. Women are just like men in a lot of areas. Just like men want women, you have women that a lot of women want a man. Like, yeah, they put too much into it.
yeah,
Do you listen to just rap or what? DJ.
I listen to rap. Shit, I like a lot of stuff.
Oh, you like a lot of stuff, huh?
Yeah,
I remember this dude named Row 419. Is it cold where you're at, DJ? No. Yes.
Man, well, today it was 21. But guess what? On Wednesday it's gonna be 35, and then the next day it's gonna be 65, like the very
Mm,
next day. So that's St. Louis weather. It's like we get the combination of the weather from the East Coast and the weather from the West
hmm
Coast in one state.
That's crazy. That's kind of weird. When I log in, just um, I reset my stuff, but then when I logged in with my old password, it went in and it didn't this time. That's weird. That's crazy. Do you eat mayo sandwiches?
Nope.
Mm, yeah, yeah, you do, man. Yeah. I would love to try to make. I'm a. I'm at 339 right now. I would love to make more money off of this. You should get into a little bit of sports betting, man. You don't have to go crazy. You can make some money.
I should, yeah, cause
Yeah, you can be conservative, but and build it up slowly. I mean, if you want to. I would love to get 300 extra tomorrow just by betting off of some of this.
so you do DraftKings? Is that
Well, no, I use a few other sites. I use let me see, sports betting, you wager, and then I use um, no, bet now, yeah, because I left you wager. I'm in with bet now at this point. Bet now. I used to do Bovada, but bet now is a good one if you want to do that. Bovada is cool because with all these places you can do Bitcoin and coin or whatever and get your money within an hour or so. I tell people all the time, I mean, you can make a decent, extra amount of money off of sports betting. I don't try to make a ton of money to get rich off of this crap, no. But shoot, you
man? If
you can have
if
many
you
streams of money, huh?
if you want to get rich, you use credit,
Yep, yep.
business credit. That's how rich
Mhm.
folks live. Like and they don't teach you
I
that.
heard of that. Mhm. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm finna go get my clothes out the wash machine. Uh,
Right.
I might come hop back on in a minute. Try it.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta have a big day. Okay, back where I need to be. I know Sambo is listening. Sambo. I need to check out Double Toasted. I haven't watched them in a long time. I keep saying I'm gonna watch them, and then I start to watch like the first 10 minutes, and then I usually do just start stuttering, do something else, and I need to just sit down, just watch them for like a whole weekend, binge watch. Yeah, yeah. I try to come back on here maybe one more time, and then for a hot second, and then it all just heats up, you know. hmm let me look them up right now. Double toasted. I gotta leave the good old state of Texas today. Later on, farewell, my good state. Until next time. All my exes live in Texas. All my exes live in Texas. Let me see. So they made a Cats bad movie review. Um, they made Why Did I Get Married? And Why Did You Get Married? Why did you get married? Oh my god. Date movie bad review. Damn, Why Did I Get Married Part 2? Man, they love these Why Did I Get Married? Then they got he played Mario Kart. Yeah, man. If anyone's listening, I know people are listening. Watch. There's a show called Double Toasted. I really like it. They review movies. They're comical, comedic, but they also bring an educational perspective to like filmography and all that stuff. So, and Corey, the lead guy, he actually played a role in the production of Space Jam. I think with the first one with Michael Jordan, and then it's the dude. It's a bald headed dude that's on there too. I like him. What is his name? Billy. Billy. For anyone who doesn't know, Billy, his brother was the black dude that played off of the show True Blood, the HBO series a long time ago. Uh, Yep. And then the other dude, um, what's his name? Corey Billy and the older guy, I forgot. He also has a hand in films and production as well. So they're not just a bunch of dudes just making comedic videos. They also have a hand in something, which is good. That's good, man. Yeah. Peter. Lois, my name is Peter Griffin. Hey, Quagmire. Hey, Quagmire. Hey, Quagmire. Hey, Quagmire. Oh, giggity, giggity. Oh, oh. Now, one few other things is the Lakers. I don't know what the Lakers are gonna do. Oh, it's well, I'm not. I don't know what they're gonna do. I think they have a chance to do something in the playoffs, but we have to see. The Chiefs picked up Justin Fields. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of that move, but I wish the young man to do well, man. Me and him like the same age, I think. Me and Justin. I mean, how old is Justin Fields? Yeah. So I wish the best for Justin Fields. I mean, he might start at the very beginning of the season. I hope he does well if he does start like the first few games or so. I mean, Andy Reid, maybe the system can help him look like a decent, serviceable quarterback. I hope so. I really do. I could tell he's a great guy, Justin Fields. Um, and maybe he can look pretty decent with Andy Reid and Eric Bieniemy. Maybe he can. I hope so. Mm, I hope so, man. I really hope so. But Mahomes is going to be back at some point, and the NFL is going to be in trouble. The NFL is going to be in trouble, when the Chiefs come back because, as I aforementioned a week ago, the Chiefs legitimize the NFL in current day football. They do. They legitimize the sport. They really do. They legitimize the game. There's nothing like seeing Andy Reid, Eric Bieniemy, Travis Kelsey, Mahomes, whatever receiver when they had Tyreek Hill, and hopefully they get Hill back unless he's already with someone. But I really want to see what they can do um, because it seems like the Chiefs are selling out on offense. I can almost guarantee they're going to draft defense. They have to. I think their offense is going to be pretty good. You still have Rasheed Rice, even though he has his issues off the field, but you have a running game. I mean, I think they need to utilize the young running back that I think we got from SMU, number 24. He's a speedster. You get that 1-2 punch. O line is getting fixed right now. Uh, you have Rasheed Rice that can still play, especially when he has help around him. I mean, I would love to bring back. Let me see it. Where Tyreek Hill is. I think he's still a free agent. Oh, yeah, he's still a free agent. I would go ahead and pick up Tyreek Hill. Pair him with Rasheed Rice. That running game, the two running backs that the Chiefs have. You know, you still do have Worthy for what it's worth. I mean, Kelsey for what it's worth. Maybe he can come up with some catches here and there, keep the chains moving. I like this. I mean, the Chiefs did kind of fill in the gap with the safety that they got from the Ravens. That's not saying much, but we need a body. I don't like. I wish they had have kept Leo Chenal. He went to the Commanders. I don't. I hate that he's gone. God, I hate that he's gone. I love Leo Chenal. He's a Johnny on the spot, man. He reminds me a little bit of Sean Lee. They played for the Cowboys. Uh, Sha Sean Lee was always Johnny on the spot. He was always there to make the proper tackle, kind of like Luke Kuechly. Same thing, but Kuechly was a ball hawk as well, you know. But you got a guy like Leo Chenal was always there. He always made the tackles. Um, I wish they had gotten rid of Drew Tranquil. I like Drew Tranquil, but he's kind of been a little bit on the decline. I'm not a big fan of Nick Bolton, honestly. People say, "Oh, he has so many tackles." Yeah, because I mean, yeah, after the play, a big play's been given, but I think the Chiefs need to go ahead and just sell out and get two corners. Um, if they bring back L'Jarius Sneed, and I'm not saying that's a big move now. Let me see. No, he got released from the Titans, but I mean, I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not sure the Chiefs will bring him back. I don't know because he's coming off of a knee injury. Um, I don't know, but the Chiefs need to fix the cornerback positions. If they can do that, I think the defense can probably be a 15, top 15, 16 defense, and that's crazy because they've always been top 10. They were to me the top defense when they beat the Niners that year a couple of years ago. But I think the Chiefs are going to be a problem again at some point. I do. In baseball, my teams to look out for are the New York Mets. I think the Mets have a great chance to go to the World Series this year. I mean, I think the Dodgers have lost a little bit of depth, even though they signed on the offense. They signed what is his name? God dang it, the outfielder Kyle Tucker. If anybody knows Kyle Tucker, he played for the Astros. He was crucial in the 2022 World Series run. And he kind of flamed out the year after when the Rangers beat them in I think a 7-game series, and then he goes over to the Cubs. So he's looking to have a bounce, another good year, hopefully for him. But I question the Dodgers rotation at the starting lineup. You know, if people watch the game, Aaron Judge to me is a better hitter than Shohei Ohtani. Shohei Ohtani only gets these graces. He has to appeal to a fan base, but Shohei Ohtani, he's not a great pitcher. He's solid, but not great. And people really buy a lot into that. But the Mets, I think the Mets are the team to keep an eye out for. They filled in their utility positions pretty well. You know, major signings from the White Sox with their outfielder. Uh, what's his name? God Almighty. Um, Luis Roberts, center fielder. They may have moved him around now. I don't know because they're shuffling the Mets defense. Like you have guys who play second who are now moving to shortstop, and shortstop who are now trying to hand it third. So you got Francisco Lindor, been in the Gold Glove running. You have Marcus Semien, who's a multi-glover winner. Came from the Rangers. He wants to have a resurgence in his career. They have good pitchers. The Mets. Um, their two top guys are Sean Manaea, and they signed Peralta from the Brewers. I like that. I do like that. Um, yeah, so they're looking like they're going to be in good shape. I don't, um, I don't know, but hopefully Carlos Mendoza can get the Mets where they need to be. Hopefully, hopefully. I mean, the Mets are always one of the top teams in hitting home runs. They've always been able to generate offense, but it's just can that pitching that we theoretically fixed can that pitching come up big when it needs to, especially the bullpen, and that's really the question. If you're the Mets, they added another arm in that starting rotation with, like I said, Peralta, but that's the team for me to look out for in the National League. The American League, I mean, it's kind of wide open. I think the Yankees might have a chance to go back to the World Series, and we could possibly see an all New York World Series, which is what I've been feeding for: New York Mets and the Yankees. The Bronx Bombers versus the mighty Mets. Oh yeah, the home run hitting teams. Um, yep. And if anybody watches the UFC, um, I don't know what to say here. There's a fight with Israel Adesanya that's fighting Joe Pyfer. Anybody knows Israel Adesanya? He has 5 title defenses, I believe. He was in the top. He was in the top 10 pound for pound every year outside of the last 2 years now. Izzy has obviously made his career off of being able to hit and not be hit. Um, but he's 36. He's slowed down. Uh, Joe Pyfer is a guy. He's like 28, 29, I believe. He's a um, conventional striker. Uh, he has a lot of power, but I think that if he's going to be able to win, he's got to probably get Izzy out of there within the first 2 rounds. It's going to be a 5-round fight. I think that Joe Pyfer needs to, from the start of the bell, he needs to be on the front foot constantly and throw some shots out there and see what Izzy's response is going to be. Because Izzy, when he fought Imavov in February of last year, I like what he was doing in his flow state. He's um, parrying and throwing, striking, up kicks, teep kicks, everything. Staying active and getting out of the way of those harmful shots. And then he got caught against Imavov to where he stayed in that gray space, the neutral zone. And the thing about Izzy, if you watch his career, Izzy loves to just back up directly. He doesn't like to switch his stance and get out of the way of the straight shots and jabs. And he could do that because he was so fast and so athletic, to where his fundamentals were pretty much, he didn't have to be fundamentally sound as much. But now that he's 36, he's really got to rely on technique exclusively. Um, I think if Izzy's going to win this fight, Izzy's got to. I mean, Joe Pyfer also has a wrestling advantage, but Izzy has been one of the best strikers that take down defenses in the UFC. But it's going to be a striking match, I would imagine. The only way that I think Pyfer may try to go for grappling is if Izzy is touching him up on the feet, and Pyfer for some reason can't get his timing, and he's just struggling. He's gonna desperately go for takedowns. But if Izzy's gonna win this fight, he's gonna have to. Well, Piper's got to be able to get Izzy out, I believe, within the first 2 rounds, because he has his power. His cardio is a question for me. Izzy's cardio is not a question for me at all. I think if Izzy wins, he's going to have to implement the same game plan that he implemented against Imavov in the first round. He's going to have to implement that for the entirety of the fight. The only question is with a guy with Joe Pyfer's power, you're still a little concerned because he can catch Izzy at any moment, and that can be lights out. I don't know who I'm going to pick for the Izzy versus Pyfer fight. It's a coin flip. I don't know. I think Izzy needs to touch him up and pepper him with oblique kicks, teep kicks, front up kicks, jab, get out of the way. I think he's got to do that for the entire fight. Um, but maybe who knows if Izzy does get a finish, Pfeiffer's it's gonna be that it's gonna mean that Pfeiffer's gotten tired and Izzy's able to maybe work the body and then strike him and get him out that way. But I don't know who's gonna win that fight, man. So John Jones is leaving the UFC because I guess Dana White and him could not come to a mutual agreement. It is what it is. Um, the UFC, like a lot of sports, are going downhill. Um, yeah. Um, in the last fight, Alex Pereira is fighting Cyril Gahn. Alex Pereira is a top 5 pound for pound. He should still be that. He's got power. People overrate his power because he doesn't have one knockout punch power. That he hasn't displayed that at least. I think his resume is a little bit fraudulent. He's beaten Jamal Hill when Jamal Hill was coming off of a terrible ACL injury and was rushed back. But I don't think Jamal Hill would have beaten Alex Pereira. I think Jamal Hill's overrated to begin with. He beat Yuri Prohashka. Yuri Prohashka is a violent striker. He's a very unconventional guy. He has a weird type of karate type of stance that you don't really see in the UFC as much. You rather see southpaw, conventional, um, orthodox, whatever. Um, you don't really see Yuri's style, and Pereira knocked him out. Pereira got beat by I'm blanking out on his name. Pereira got beat by that Muslim fighter. I forgot his name, but the guy implemented grappling and everything, and he beat him the second time. I think Cyril Gahn fought John Jones. All of his losses came in pretty much title matches against John Jones. I mean, he fought Tom Aspinall. Tom Aspinall pretty much just quit. He quit. But it was it was pretty much a no DQ, no con. I don't know what they called it, but he didn't lose his belt technically. But I think Cyril Gahn has the advantage because Alex Pereira is going up from 205 to heavyweight. I think Pereira is going to be slower. Obviously, he's going to be bigger. Cyril Gahn is used to fighting at this weight his whole career, and Cyril Gahn is the most athletic heavyweight in the UFC currently. Yeah, he is. He has the fastest, um, he has the fastest in pocket and out of pocket ratio, and pretty much he gets in and out. He doesn't stay in danger at heavyweight. He's tops in that. He has power. I think he can implement wrestling if the fight gets crazy on the feet. Um, I think Cyril Gahn beats Pereira in this fight. The other fights I don't know, but I think Cyril Gahn beats him. Pereira, I don't know what his cardio is going to be like fighting up at heavyweight. I think Cyril Gahn is just too fast, and he's acclimated to this kind of a fight division. But if Pereira can catch him, if Pereira can clip him, because Pereira is very he has a weird stance. It's kind of almost intimidating where he's coming at you, standing up, and he loves to implement snap kicks. His hook and his jab are actually pretty dangerous. If he can beat Cyril Gahn, people are going to be saying Pereira's the GOAT of the UFC. There's no way that he'll be the GOAT. Not for me. Even though three weight class belts is unprecedented, it's never happened. He won't be the GOAT though. For me, it's going to always be John Jones, because John Jones is the youngest to win the championship belt. John Jones is top 5 pound for pound his entire career outside of the last year and a half when he wasn't active. John Jones, 17 defenses. John Jones beat bona fide, more so legends in the sport during his time. I mean, undefeated. It's pretty simple. What does he have? 84-inch reach. I mean, I'm just saying. Um, yeah. Um, I think Demetrius Johnson is up there as one of the goats. I think that Habib Nurmagomedov is up there. I think that Islam Makhachev will be up there once he retires. I believe that. I mean, a guy that people need to look at is Armin Saryukian. Dana White doesn't like him, but Armin Saryukian, I think, would beat Islam Makhachev. But they were going to fight last year, but he pulled out. So Armin. I mean, John Jones has the most, I think, light heavyweight wins in the light heavyweight history. He won Fighter of the Year at the beginning of his career. Um, I don't know. So, man, John Jones won the belt at 23 years of age. That's crazy. Who's doing that? Who's doing that? Yeah, no one's doing that. Joshua Van won the belt off of like an injury. He won it at 24. I do think that they need to have Manel Cobb fight him because Manel Cobb will get that belt, but they have to give him the fight though. Manel Cobb, for any of y'all who don't know, who doesn't know, oh my God, my battery! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! This is bad. My battery is at 1%. Oh my goodness. Yep, that's pretty much it.